people I went to downtown. It's probably not a big deal. I'm just not going to say like what happened or whatever. But yeah, I went to downtown. I walked from, I got to the convention center. I walked. So the way that like Seattle's set up is, that you could just think of it from like First Street, which is basically like the water. And then you could think of it like up all the way up to like a bunch of other, just like New York, right? Like you could just count the streets up. I walked all the way from 9th to 2nd Street. And like most of downtown Seattle is like lawless, dude. There's like trash. There's like just people wandering around. There's private security. Everything's boarded up. It's really fucking crazy. And then I met up with a group of protesters there who I didn't know. I was just asking them where they were going. And then they went up to, we went up to 11th and Pine. And 11th and Pine is a literal fucking war zone. Like, I cannot tell you. It is insane. It is like, hundreds of police. Hi, can I have permission to play your stream on mine? Why? Why do you want that? Is your stream like a stream aggregator or something? No, he probably has a specific reason to do it. Because he's like a... Since you're speaking on the DMCA, very interested in your idea of it. Normally, I would just tell people to come here. I'm not really okay with that, to be honest. But being that you've supported the channel quite a bit, and you seem like a good person, I'm okay with it. But I would say, as a general practice, it's usually good to just refer people to the parent stream, right? But yeah, I mean, like, I'm probably not going to be talking about the DMCA stuff for like 30 minutes, or more. Exclamation mark show. But I will talk about it. I will address it, and if you want to, if you want to, you can restream it. Since I appreciate you, yeah. So, back to that. It's fucking crazy. There's probably 150 cops there or more. Behind them are National Guard. Behind them are APCs, and behind them are bike cops. And I went up to 11th and Pine because I really wanted to understand like what was going on there and like what the fucking deal is, because like a lot of other places are doing okay, and they're not like these like huge war zones. But the reason for that, I guess I'll try to show you guys. So like these protests right now are going relatively normally. And they're huge, gigantic protests. And the reason these things can happen without these huge riots is the police have figured out that you can't try to stop people from walking places. All these guys want to do is they just want to walk around with their signs. And when you set up a big-ass police line and you say you can't go any further, you start pissing people off. NYPD figured this out. LA figured this out. So what happened in Seattle with the Alaska Junction March that we did on Saturday was we all just walked through. And I saw there was a lot of police actually marching with us, which was really cool. I interviewed one on the stream. But I saw a lot of people in uniform that were walking with us. And the only thing that the police were there for was they were blocking off streets on the other sides. And they weren't trying to stop people from doing anything. And it was totally peaceful. 5,000 people. We just walked through. We got to the end. We did some talks, and then we left. That was it, right? But this fucking shit that's going on 11th and Pine, I'll see if I can find you guys a good photo of it. It's so stupid. It's literally over 10 feet of land. There's this pride, like rainbow that's there. And for whatever reason, like the Seattle police have decided that they are just not going to let anybody past this point. And so it's created this literal, shit show. Like this, this line where the police and the protesters are like in this war, and it's all over these 10 feet of land, and all the protesters really want to do is they want to keep going, but they're all stopping them, and you can see it. It's there every day, and so what ends up happening? It's this shit. So what ends up happening is the situation. So this is like the police line. This is what happens every single day. Okay, the protesters inch up, and then the police will go on their loudspeaker. They'll be like, "Hey, don't do that. Like, if you guys inch up, it's gonna be bad, and we're gonna use the gas." And then everyone's like, "Fuck you!" And then they use the gas, and then everybody runs away, and then more people come back tomorrow because they're even angrier, and it's just happening like that, over and over. And like the situation in Seattle is fucking terrible. It's literally the worst situation out of any city, I think, right now. The SPD was like, oh, like literally the mayor comes out and is like, oh yeah, we'll stop using tear gas. They didn't stop using tear gas, okay? Like they didn't stop using tear gas. That's not a thing that they did. I have never seen the shit show that I saw in Seattle. Like, it is a fucking crazy situation. I watched a dude get shot with a rubber bullet in the fucking head. Have you ever seen a person fall over because they're unconscious standing up? They go unconscious while they're standing. Have you ever seen that? Like it's actually fucking insane. A person they just drop. Like it's actually fucking crazy. Like the lights go out, the dude drops to the floor. Then there was this medic. They had like a patch. They had like a big they had like a fucking big like medic patch, because there's the way that this is working is there's all these protesters that are like medics. They're EMTs that are either not, because so they're, dude, Seattle is so crazy right now. So in downtown there's all these signs that say EMS and police can't get to you. Like this is it. Like Seattle is literally fucking lawless. There's parts of Seattle that don't have any fucking like any fucking policing. So there's all these signs that say EMS can't get to you. You're fucked. If you're fucked. If you're fucked, you're fucked. Don't be out here, right? So there's all these EMS. I'm here in Seattle. It's not quite that bad. I was literally there, dumbass. I was literally there. Shut up. I've been there all weekend. I streamed it. Yeah. God, you people drive me crazy. I'm literally. I'm in Seattle. It's not that bad. Like, look at this. Okay, there's video on my screen of how bad it is. Okay, like, holy shit. Devin, relax. No, dude, I fucking hate misinformation. Like, fuck that shit. Like, you gotta tell people what's going on. I really, really don't like people that are there's like misinformation is like a big part of this. That's not tear gas, though. It's smoke, you fucking idiot. Okay, what part of I was there do you not understand? Was it the I? Was it the was? The past tense? Is it there? Which part of it they are using tear gas? They're using tear gas. Okay? They're using tear gas. Like, that's what's happening. Okay. I gotta stop arguing with chat. Yeah, it's 100%. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, so the guy that said that like it's not that bad in Seattle, he's actually 100% right. There are some places in Seattle that are totally fine. West Seattle, totally fine. What I'm talking about is the area between First, Pike Place, and 11th, right? Like that the downtown Seattle area is there are parts of it that are literally lawless right now. And they have signs up that say EMS and police will not reach you if you call. We can't get to you. And on 11th and Pine, what they've done is they've set up these medics who have these like big patches on their shoulders, and they're like they wear these backpacks. And so when the guy got shot, the medics rushed up to him and tried to pull him out, and then they shot at the medics. like very clearly like very clearly shown like as medics. And they shot right at the medics. They shot right at them. They didn't hit the medics, but they shot right at the medics. Like it was actually fucking crazy, dude. Like, are you going to a protest? I've been at them all weekend. I don't think I'm gonna go back out. I don't know. I don't know. I think from here I'm gonna try to do some big CEO Andy shit. I'm gonna start like sending messages to the Seattle Council and calling people and stuff. I think I can make more influence than I can on the ground. The ground's just a war zone. Nobody's making any progress. It's like a it's like I don't going out there and getting myself tear gassed. Like I don't know what the point of that is. And there's actually there's a non-zero chance that I can get fucked up, arrested, shot, things like that. Like it's real. I'm actually dead serious. Like the Seattle situation in Capitol Hill is very bad. And so I'm not. I think there's value in me being out there. But I also think that if I go directly to the people, because I like directly to the mayor, directly to the council, because I have good vocational skills, because I understand business. I'm a business owner in Washington. I have more power there, so I should be using that to make influence rather than like standing up over there holding a sign. That's my. Also, it's a little bit of like, I'm not gonna lie to you all either. It's also a little bit of a cowardice thing because I literally think I'm gonna get fucked up if I stay at those things. Like the Capitol Hill shit is fucking crazy right now. So I'm gonna like try to do my part. Like we tried to do it through raising right for Color of Change, and like I'm gonna try. I sent an email to City Council yesterday, and then I'm looking for phone numbers and shit. Certain districts that are bad contain chaos is the best way I can describe it. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Yeah. Like, I really appreciate the people that are out there, but at this point, all it takes right now is like one person. I think the thing that set it off yesterday was I think they were using tin foil on umbrellas to reflect light at people, and so they shot tear gas to them. Do you feel there was much value to those protests versus the ones that you streamed? The one that I streamed was great. Super, super great. I wasn't going to stream the stuff downtown. I think there's value in all protests. Are you close to your? Are they close to your office? No. I went to downtown deliberately to go to these. I'm in Redmond. Redmond's like, there's nothing going on here. What about that guy with the car that shot the dude? I wasn't there for that. There's some places they're using some bullshit sugar solution that is not technically tear gas, but has pretty much the same effect. In a very weird way, I actually think that the protests that are the violent protests, what the police are doing in Seattle right now is probably more productive than peaceful protests, because it's showing the nation that there needs to be change, and it's causing like a ton of outrage. Like I think that, but all protests are really important. It's really funny that like people are like, oh, like protesting doesn't change anything. It's actually not funny. It's actually a pretty terrible thing to say, but like that was like a lot of the messaging that we got was like, oh, protesting doesn't change anything. It's actually changing like a ton of shit at a local and state level. Even after 2 weeks, right? Minnesota is looking at totally defunding the police department and reforming the entire thing, which is a little bit of a meme, but it's like things are changing, right? Like this is definitely something that, but it's really, really crazy. I'm I'm afraid enough of the police that I don't want to talk about like where I was and like what was happening and things like that. This was the protest that I was at. And this was this many people, and it was totally fine. I'm somewhere in this crowd. And they just had a person like stand on top of that car and talk about shit. Did you watch John Oliver's segment on it? I intend to. We might do that this stream. But I do want to cover the DMCA stuff today. So the John Oliver thing's like 45 minutes, and there's a lot of people that the DMCA thing is such a fucking meme. Like people are being so stupid about it, so I have to like address it. Yeah, find the person with the craziest hair. What solution would you think has to happen to stop protests? I can't speak for other places, but in Seattle, we have like 5 pretty simple demands. One of them is the resignation of the current mayor, who is, as far as I can tell, very corrupt and very associated with the police unions. So I think that's number one. Number two, even that would have like a very large thing. I know also is they want to establish a independent state governing body where they evaluate police misconduct. So that's like, and there's like a list. You can go anywhere in the protests. You can go, and there's like on every, there's like a sign that's like posted 5 like reasons. And so it's not like people are seeing like people think that people are out there that are just like pissed. Oh, Mighty Store, thanks for the tier 1, man. Appreciate it. People are like think that like everyone's just protesting. They're like really pissed off and they don't know what they're after. Like everyone in the protests so if Mayor Jennings came out, that's the Seattle mayor. If she came out to the protests and she said a couple of things, the protest would end. Like everybody would be done. Like everyone is really focused on what they want. And it's literally like it's not even like some defund the police memes and shit like that, right? Like some like fucking Shadowrun shit. It's not even that shit. It's literally just like independent state governed board, the resignation, like disempowering certain aspects of like the police department, particularly in regards to like military. Like trust me, they have there's so much fucking crazy shit. They are so, it's like Batman Begins. They're fucking like tack armor, fucking geared like shit, like fucking cloaking technology, goddamn special forces shit. There's fucking APCs. They have so much fucking shit. I have no idea what they would use that for. Okay, maybe if the fucking Chinese invade, like we'd have that shit. I have no idea why they have that shit. It's fucking crazy. Just the shit I saw, like just the shit I saw is fucking insane. How much Shadowrun have you played? A lot. Can you tell? What do you think about defunding the police, and what do you think it would do? I mean, I'm not. That's like a political type of thing, right? I've been trying to stay out of this relatively politically. I mean, I can't obviously because I'm kind of in this right now. I am not a fan of like defunding the police. I don't see how that can solve like. I don't see how like not having a police department can make anything is realistic. Now I'm not qualified to talk about these things or to understand how these things work, but like when I think about it and it's like, oh, I just shot someone, and then it's like the fucking community people show up and they're like aren't we going like back to like the Wild West by doing that? Like get up, like like that doesn't seem like we're going back to like hanging people and shit. Like that doesn't seem to be the answer. You don't want to turn over power to the mob or whatever. That doesn't seem like a solution. So I think there are more realistic things we can do. So should the police have like fucking Navy SEAL like APC tack gear shit? Like I think that stuff is like that's like pretty excessive. But there's a couple of things that we can do to reform police that seem to make a lot of sense, right? So number one, it's like, can we increase the education requirements of public servants in the same way that we do for nurses and doctors, and then make those roles higher paid? So like there are higher educated police where it's like your KPI for being a police officer isn't 15 chin-ups and 10 push-ups, and like then you can do it, right? That'd be option number one. Mandatory enforcement of body cams, state level enforcement of misconduct, and honestly, just like education, right? Just educating police officers on this. Like, there's already going to be a lot of police officers that are thinking about these problems as a result of this happening, right? And that's good. But I think it's much more realistic to tackle the problem in terms of education and in terms of reform than like a full-on abolishing police departments. I think that's like probably a very narrow view, right? Now we can defund police by lowering the investment in some cases, like in Los Angeles, like a $3 billion into police, and we can redirect. So one idea is like defund the police can mean a lot of things. So by defunding the police, that might mean we remove the APCs and the fucking special forces shit and put that into like community outreach, education for police officers, things like that. Those are all possibilities, right? Did you talk about DMCA? No, probably 15 minutes. 15, 20 minutes. But it's a combination of accountability and I think education that solves the problem. But again, like I'm telling you right now, like the city council could walk out to 11th and Pine, get a loudspeaker, and if they said, okay, here are the 5 demands that you guys have and how we are addressing them, everybody would go home. It's possible to literally end this problem in Seattle today, but the people, in my personal opinion, it seems like the city council is like trying. Like it feels like to me like the city council is like, because the city council told us like, if you want the mayor out, we need lots of emails, we need notification, like we need you guys to send us emails. The city council is willing to try to oust the mayor. The mayor Jenny seems to be like literally the problem. She's corrupt as fuck. She's tied directly to the police union, and she's and she does not want to relinquish power. It's some fucking Chancellor Palpatine shit. And so she doesn't seem to be willing to do it, and thus these protests are going to continue until the pressure gets so bad that she has to. Because I think that what's happening is the mayor and certain parts of the police department, they think that they can wait us out. And that's been like their rhetoric is like they think that they can wait us out, that this is good, that people are just going to go and leave and this is going to stop. But the problem is that what they don't realize is that like fucking nobody has jobs. Like everybody's unemployed. Nobody can work. So they have nothing to do but be at these protests. Like these are not going to stop. I liked Destiny's take on everything where protests are a really productive start, but not ultimate solution. People need to vote. Yeah, at the end of the day, this comes down to, well, that's correct, right? At the end of the day, this comes down to local elections. And the problem is we have something like 15 to 20% voter turnout for local elections, and some people run unopposed. So like, this will be, I guarantee you that like the next local election for Seattle will be the most like productive local election that there is. And a lot of people will run on this narrative. But in the past, that's been the situation. Yeah. Again, education, right? It's like education is so important. Durkin won with 30%. Yeah, it's crazy. Things like voting are like intentionally made pretty difficult because especially like in local elections and things like that, like you can't just go online and vote and things like that. The whole system's so annoying, man. Now that I'm like getting involved. The good news though is that like you can't sadly you can make a difference, but like like I realized that's why I got off the streets after this weekend is because I realized it's like, oh wait, I'm a taxpayer, I'm a business owner in Washington, and I'm white, and I'm wealthy. They're gonna be the ones that listen to me. Unfortunately, like a lot of these people that have voices, they're never gonna get paid attention to. But I can go to the Seattle Council, and because of the way that I can communicate, and because of the leverage that I have, and because I can put actual money behind it, then they listen, right? And that's kind of a fucked up situation. Like you realize that it's like kind of I don't know, you start to get into this situation where you realize that like everything is just to protect people like me. And we don't really have equality on like any level. And that's why people are so upset, right? It's like the system is broken. And the only good news that can come out of that is that I can use that leverage to hopefully make like a difference, hopefully, right? But I realize like how truly underrepresented certain groups are, and it's like you get into a situation where because this car in this picture here, they were standing on top of this car with a loudspeaker and they're telling all of us stories, right? And there's like people where it's like one of the things like I didn't know is like if you're an African American and you have kids, one of the things you do is you have a talk with your kids about the police. And almost all of the African American people do this. They talk with their kids, and they're like, "Yo, like you might be in a situation where you have to be careful with it. You didn't know this. No, how would I know this? Right? Like that's the thing. That's what I'm talking about. In no universe would I ever imagine having kids and give them a talk and be like, yo, you got to be afraid of the police. I would tell them something like, hey, if you are ever in trouble and nobody can help you, go up to the police and be like, hey, I'm in trouble, right? And it's like African American people in this country are trained to not do that. They talk to their kids about that. They say, if you are going to go approach a police officer, you are in danger. But like that is super fucked up, right? And I think it's really, really hard for people like me in this skin with this upbringing to understand this stuff unless you're really exposed to it and you hear those stories and shit like that. I wish I had known about it earlier because it is... And this is what we refer to as systemic racism, right? Is that like racism isn't just all like, kill all N-words, lynch them, things like that. It's not that like in some like weird backwater county or something, right? It's not that. It's much worse than that. It's everywhere. It's tied into the system itself. And it's endemic to the system. With like every little thing. And so like I think when we're talking about racism, we're looking for these overt cases of it. But most racism that's actually damaging is like endemic in the system, and it's very hard to detect. And it's like fuck. When you like when you look at these problems, in the amalgamation of them, it just seems it's insurmountable. It's like it's really, really hard to deal with. Did something change your mind on minority life, or were you already a supporter of minorities? I've always supported that all groups should be equal, but I realized that Um, I mean, I've never not been for equality. I've always thought it was a good idea. Thank you for the hype train. Appreciate it. But, I don't know. This is kind of embarrassing to talk about, but I guess, like, fuck it. I'll talk about it. I realized I was only paying a token, like, attention to it. In the same way that Bethesda changes their fucking image on Twitter and goes, Black Lives Matter. Like, you know, like, of course I'm for equality. I won't fight against it, right? Like, I won't have any, there's nothing in my mind, in terms of, like, hiring African Americans versus hiring white people or things like that, right? Like, I will just not go out of my way to but like I'll just, like, live a normal life and I'll support equality, right? But the thing that changed for me personally after the last week, after being involved in these charities, after talking to a lot of African Americans, after being on the streets, is I realized, like, oh, it's not enough that I can just like be token to it. Like, I need to actually be involved in the change, like on a visceral level, right? And I need to utilize the privilege that the system gives me in order to broadcast a good message that I need to be an active part of this, because this is a serious issue in my country. And that's what changed for me is like that that mindset. If that makes sense. Yo, Kafira, thank you for the 10 and the level 2 hype train, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. It's not enough that I just, like, sit there and I'm like the worst, like, there's a lot of people that are just, like, paying attention to it for clout or whatever. I mean, like the gaming companies, they're changing their Twitter messages to, like, BLM, black, or just, like, posting, like, a tweet. Like, it's good that you're spreading awareness of the issue, but you're just catching onto a fire while it's hot. You're literally jumping on the wagon, and you'll just as soon, like, change your Twitter image back and go talk about the next thing, whatever. Like, it's like they're not actually invested. They're not actually trying to create change. They're not actually, and that's been, I think, the frustration of the African American and all minority communities. Yeah, somebody in chat said virtue signaling, which is a great word, right? Because it's literally what it is, right? It's like, hi, us too. We support African American people too. Well, do you? Like, because the situation is, it's not enough. It's not enough that we just be like, yeah, like, of course. Like, because when you do nothing, you allow the systemic racism of the people that are doing something to actively subvert it. They're still doing that stuff. Thank you forever, Cajun, for the tier 1. Appreciate you, man. Isn't action still better than nothing at all? It is, yeah. What action will you or should people take? I mean, I've been very, very public about the actions I've been taking over the past week. But you don't have to have, like, a platform like I have, like, to be able to do something about it. You can email your city council. You can send letters. You can participate in protests. You can talk to people. You can participate in community outreach. You can talk to police. Every single individual person that you impact, right, is starting a conversation. If you go back into I think I'm really glad this happened. It was almost divine providence, right? Because I'm going to show you right now via my videos what I mean by how change happens, okay? So this is my this is my VOD. And I'm so glad this happened. I'm so grateful this happened. I caught it on film. So what this is right here, I walked up to this and then I started a conversation. This right here is the captain of the police, okay, for Seattle PD. And standing off to the right is his lieutenant, who I might or may not have got on camera. And then on his left, if I fucking can control the camera with my fucking noob-ass fucking skills here. is this kid, okay? So you've got this kid was probably 15, 16. And what this kid did was he walked up to this police officer and he had maybe a 10 or 15-minute conversation with this police officer about what was going on with the situation and what happened, right? And this right here is 100% what I mean by why these protests matter, because it enables these kind of conversations to happen. With this, like, this kid will go on to grow up. He'll hopefully live a very long life where his opinions will be all that more slightly changed because he had this experience. And this is really, really, really important, right? That these things happen. That we are able to have these conversations, and then I had a conversation, and this dude was super legit and cool, right? But these are the things I think that have to happen to start to start, right? Like, this is why people being on the streets matter, is because lots of people were talking, having conversations. Like, it's so important. It really is. Just to like learn, there's something you can't get from watching from watching things happen. Like I think all of us can go onto twitch.tv/woke and like watch all the protests and see people getting tear gassed and be like, yeah, that sucks, you know? You can go onto Hassan's stream or my stream or whatever and watch like police get like attacking people and be like, ACAB, blah blah blah. But until you're really on the ground and talk to people and ask questions, I don't think you really know. Because that is coming from me. It's like, I feel like I really spent a lot of time trying to be educated about this issue, and it wasn't shit compared to. I wish there was a term for this, but there's something about like being physically involved in something that really makes a difference. You know what I mean? Like there's something like there's something kinesthetic. Do you remember some of the things he said? Yeah, I remember everything that he said. It was really interesting. Like, he used this like really interesting like analogy where he was like, the way that I see it is like the police officers are like the toys of society. And it's like, you can break us, you can use us, you can like, but we serve you, like we work for you. And if you like break us, then we're broken. But if you gotta use us correctly. And the way that we and like we are as angry about this stuff as you are, the vast majority of police officers are upset and want change as much as you do. And I believe him. Yeah, he said like a Ferrari. Mm-hmm. Do you think people are watching woke for the right reasons or only to see the fights? Probably only to see the fights, dude. Like, I think there's like an undercurrent of like doomer, and I think that there's I see them in chat all the time, right? You can point them out really fast. They're the guys that are typing in full sentences in Twitch chat, and they're like, these protests won't make a difference. Everyone out there is just exposing themselves to COVID-19. What a bunch of fucking idiots thinking that these are doomers, right? These are people that like they played so many video games that they like descended into their like they're in this weird Nietzsche talks about this, right? It's like this, if you descend far enough into nihilism, you get to this point where, because you truly believe like that nothing matters, like you're just like hardcore atheist about everything in the world, right? We're just like, there's nothing here. We're just in a deterministic universe, like catapulting through the universe on a fucking rock. We ended up here out of some fucking primordial soup, and life is fucking miserable. And like, because you do that, like you deduce everything down into this like very basic level where everything is pessimistic, everything is a debate, everything is based on logic and facts. And this to me is like, I think this is probably one of the lowest rungs of society you can be on now. Like this is like the worst place you can possibly be as a human being. And unfortunately, we have a lot of people that are between the ages of like 20 to 30 that are in this crowd. And you can detect them immediately. but they truly don't believe in anything anymore. And it's because like they've read too much Reddit. They've read too much LSF. They've internalized. They think this is the world, right? They haven't like ever built anything for someone or helped someone in some like real discernible way. They haven't gotten the feeling of like participating in a social service or feeding a hungry person or like doing what we did at CLG, like when we built schools or things like that. Like they don't understand that. They don't understand that like humanity is actually like this, that every single individual human being can feel love and can feel passion and joy and things like that. And like they've pushed all this away. Like, and they have no meaning in their life, and so and they lash out at everything because of it, and they exist on these they exist in these like little pockets on the internet, and it's really really sad, and I think that's a large part of like what you're seeing as the people that like, but luckily like the majority of I think people that go into the real world, right, and they start working and they start talking to people and they start like they realize these things, because there are high level Amazon executives out here. There are people in like big companies like Google. There are lots of people on the streets here that are very professional, C-level executives and everything like that, like politicians, stuff like that, because they understand there's a meaning to this. There's a reason to it, I think that unfortunately like there's something that we're this doomer like thing, like it's something I've been thinking about more. Is like I can see it in one sentence in chat if somebody's like a doomer. I could see it like in 1 second in chat, right? I don't know. And people just need experience, man. Like they need to just go out and start feeling. Doomer content gets clicks. I used to be a doomer that took like 2 or 3 years to get out of that shit. Yeah, I think the positive thing is a lot of people get out of it by their 30s and shit. Do you consider this a form of depression? That's a good ass question. In a way, yeah. I think so. It's like a different kind of, it is. Cause like, true depression, when you feel really depressed, everyone thinks you feel sad and you're like, oh, like true depression is you feel nothing, right? True depression is like, you're like, fuck everything. Like I can't even get out of bed cause why, right? Like that's real depression. Real depression is like it takes an enormous amount of like energy to even start the inertia to like begin your day. And so in the same way, like doomers are kind of in this like constant state of that. Not as extreme as like a clinical depression, but like they're in a state of like not being able to like you'd rather play video games because everything else is just too much. Like it's just like it's just too much to like process through and deal with all that shit, right? So you just like, it's like you go to apathy so you can remove yourself from reality. And the good news about it is like there's a way out, and it's like generally society has a way of driving people out of it, because it's like excluding the people that have literal like clinical depression, which is unfortunately a good amount of us, but like the people that have like clinical depression, the solutions out of this, like to find meaning in your life, is like, you know, you get involved in work that you're passionate about. You start exercising, like you start having social responsibility. The answer actually is responsibility. That's actually the actual answer. You have to be responsible for something. Because the whole idea of, we're kind of getting off the topic, and a lot of people want to hear me talk about DMCA, so I'll try to get to that pretty soon. Because the DMCA I think is going to be a long talk, and we have to build the resource list. There's so many people have it wrong. Holy shit. But real quick on this, like the answer is accountability, right? So when you play video games all day and you remove what you're doing is you're removing yourself from responsibility, right? You have responsibility in a virtual world. Like you're a guild leader, you feel what you're doing is like you're supplementing that feeling of responsibility, because there's an innate feeling of responsibility that human beings have, like where they're like, oh, I'm responsible for something, I'm accountable for something, right? And then you like fill that's like a cup that you need to have filled in your soul. So you have this fake responsibility, which is like progressing this character or finishing a game or doing some objectives, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't work in the real world, and you know that viscerally. You know that at a very fundamental level. But you push into these video games because you're trying to take responsibility or accountability for something, but you have no accountability. And the real way out of that doomer mentality is to take responsibility for something. Is that like it's like, and you can start small. You can like buy a plant and you have to water the plant. Like and the plant dies without you, right? Like that's like some responsibility. But on higher levels, like you can start doing like social services, or you can start talking to people. You can have a friend. Like a friend is responsibility. Having a friendship is responsibility, right? Because you have to maintain that friendship, right? But what doomers will do is they'll push everything aside. They'll literally like just play video games all day, and they'll do everything they can. Like that's why if you're a doomer, like even going to get food feels like the most colossal thing. Like, oh fuck, I have to take care of this like fucking meat sack. If only I could play games like 24 hours a day. That's all I want to do is like I don't want to take care of this like stupid meat popsicle that I fucking have to have. I wish I could just plug straight into the matrix. Like that's doomer shit, right? That's like you're stuck in it. Because it's such a colossal effort for you to push that, to do anything, right? To take any responsibility. But it's unintuitive in that the way that you actually get out of it is to take accountability and to take responsibility. It's not easy to have responsibility in life. I have a ton of fucking responsibility. I have to pay taxes. I have people I got to take care of, right? I have a lot of like fucking people that depend on me. I have employees. I have shit like that. But that same thing that challenges me also gives me meaning. What are questions they need to ask? I'll answer that in a minute. Thank you. Also, your topics are amazing. Were you ever a doomer? Yeah, fucking 100%, dude. I just played EverQuest 1 all day for 20 hours a day. That's how I know about this, because if I'm speaking to anybody in chat, it's because I am you. And a lot of it will happen like when you're older too, right? Like once you pass out of like your 20s and things like that, like you'll have to get like a job, hopefully. You know, like that will like give you like responsibility and stuff like that. And like it's a slow climb up, but you can slowly gather yourself and like, okay, I'm gonna do like the most basic like bitch step. I appreciate you. Thank you, HTV. Like, I'm going to do the most basic bitch step today. Like, I'm going to fucking, like, go for a walk. I'm going to go for, like, a 2-minute run. Like, you just start, and then you just gradually build it back up, and, like, you'll get that meaning. And like, society fucks with us, too, because they don't direct us anyway, right? Like, you go to school, you get kicked out, you get kicked out into the world, and it's like, okay, good luck, find a job. And it's like, well, fuck, like, what's important to me? I don't want to be, like, a corporate slave. I don't want to like work at a fucking 9 to 5 in a cubicle. What the fuck do I do with my life? That's why like things like streaming and YouTube appeal to so many people. Like the idea of that freedom, right? It's like, oh, dude, I can make money playing video games. Well, no, you can't, right? If you actually want to be a successful broadcaster, you have to have an enormous amount of accountability. You got to show up for your users. You have to run a show. You have to plan your content. You have to do collaborations. Everything that actually takes anything in life is accountability and responsibility. But we want to like look for an escape from that. We want to try so hard to try to not to try to escape from it. You can't though. Like, is there a good way to fast forward someone through the doomer phase? Yeah, go participate in things like this. Go feel the a doomer will never find themselves at this. You know what they'll say? They'll be like, I don't want to get COVID-19. I'd never show up to one of these things, right? There was a lot of people in my chat when I was doing this that were telling me that. They were like, oh, you got like, you're so stupid being out there. Like, you're like, it's that kind of thing, right? It's like, go to a protest, go to something where there's like energy, go volunteer, go spend some time in an old folks home, right? and like volunteer, right? Like take care of people. Like again, anything you can do to have some responsibility, it'll change your life. The whole problem is that they don't do anything. I don't think being careful is a doomer take, Devin. I'm sorry. Now you're misrepresenting my words. It's not what I said. It's what doomers are saying to avoid themselves from going from a place like this. Every single person in this crowd didn't see a single person without a mask on. Everybody is trying to be responsible and everybody's trying to take care of something while also trying to do a message. The thing is, a doomer is using that as a shield to not do something. There's always an excuse. That's what you're missing. You misrepresented my statement. I didn't say that. A doomer is going to find any excuse. If it wasn't COVID-19, it'd be something else, right? Oh, here's another one. Okay, the ton of ones that I got in chat. Oh, why would you ever go out to any of these things? Nobody cares in city council. No, the mayor is never going to care. They're not going to listen to this kind of thing. It's just going to be politicians. They don't care if you're protesting. It's always going to be something. It's being used as a shield. There's too many people. I won't make a difference. 999,000 reasons, man. That's the point. Are you gonna do a big special episode in November for the election? Fuck no, dude. As soon as we make discernible change and we start like doing this police shit, I'm out of this politics shit. I fucking hate being in politics. I don't like taking fights. I don't like debates, things like that. Well, we're going back to 100% business industry shit. I'm probably not gonna deal with the elections at all. I mean, I'll do my own shit, but I'm not gonna bring it onto this stream. I like, if this wasn't such a fucking, I don't see this as a political issue like this, the racial inequality shit. But like, this was important enough for me to direct the stream to this direction. But I promise you guys, I have no intent of making this stream like a social issues, political issues stream. I 100% understand that that's a very polarizing issue. The vast majority of people are here for my business and industry takes, and you will continue to get those. If I didn't see this as an issue that was so important, I would not have changed my would not have changed my stream over to it. Yeah, there are also plenty of other people on the platform that fill that niche. But I'm the only person that does like business and industry shit. Understand that like it is very difficult for me to cover this content. I am losing lots of followers. I'm getting more death threats than I've ever gotten before. I think they might have even eclipsed my Dungeons and Dragons campaign now, which is very sad that is actually the bar. But because before, the most amount of threats and bad messages I got are over my Dungeons and Dragons characters. But this, I think that we finally passed it after a week of doing, so racial inequality, after a week of doing racial inequality, police reform, and serious political issues, we may have just passed the marker for the amount of negative emails, death threats, and threats I get from my D&D characters. That we might be there, boys. Like, that's how fucking super fucked it is. I hate Dungeons and Dragons so much, dude. Holy shit. The Dungeons and Dragons gatekeepers are the worst, dude. They are next level bad. Durok, thank you for the tier 1, man. Let me answer this dude's donation. Might be a good segue. I think we've talked enough about this. I apologize if I break your train of thought. What would it take to cost to have personal counseling for streamer growth? What are questions they need to ask? What are the things that they need to know? Also, your topics are amazing. $10 donation from Aster Zerum. I don't typically like... I do consulting, exclamation mark consulting, but I do minus $500 a session. I do not take on clients that are small streamers or YouTubers or whatever. The reason for this is because I think that the amount of money you will pay me versus the ROI that you will get, it is extremely unlikely, even if you follow every single bit of advice that I have, which you won't do. But even if you do, the chances that you will succeed are infinitesimal by virtue of the fact that the chances to succeed are infinitesimal. So if I charge you, but my rate is $500. If I charge you $500, the chances of you actually getting that money back on your own stream through subs and donations and things like that is totally is tiny. I could make a $500,000 a year if all I did was consult small streamers, and I'd take their money and then I would send them off into the world and they probably wouldn't do shit with it. This is why you don't need to do consulting through me. You can go to my YouTube where I'm posting my best content I have on this, everything I know. I'm not holding anything back. And you can go there and you can get it for free. You can watch my video, exactly how to grow a stream from 0 to 100 viewers. Several people have. Lots of people have come in and told me it works. You can literally go in and you don't need to like engage me for consulting. If you are a business, you have revenue, or you like most of my clients are like esports people or businesses or things like that, then we can talk. You can send me an email or whatever. This video has nearly 200,000 views and tells you exactly how to do it. I am not hiding anything. I don't have a product to sell you, whatever. If you're a small broadcaster, you should not be paying me $500 to do that shit. As far as like things and techniques they need to know, I do everything I can to cover my YouTube. Which video would you suggest for small streamers? I mean, I literally don't know how to title this video better. Okay, the video title is exactly how to grow a Twitch stream from 0 to 100 viewers. And the subject is exactly how to grow a Twitch stream from 0 to 100 viewers. Okay, so you should watch this video. This is the video you should watch. It's an hour long. It's I can't. I can't. I don't know what else to do. like you guys that think that you need me personally to get on the phone and give you targeted tips, I'm telling you right now, you don't. All you're looking for is personal validation. You're afraid to do the thing. So let me be the fucking pastor in one of those evangelical churches that like force pushes people over, because I'm going to give you the magic right now, okay? I'm going to spray the holy water on everyone here, okay? If you're looking for validation, I'm telling you right now, if you spend the time, if you put the work in, you can do it. It is possible. You can put it in if you actually try really, really fucking hard. You follow the techniques, you do the YouTube, you do the other shit, you can do it. If you want the validation, there it is. You can have it. You don't need me to fucking tell you that. Your problem is that you are looking for an answer in me. You're not going to find it. You can do it yourself. Like, you don't need any validation. You just need to go fucking do your shit that you're afraid to do. Motherfuckers are thinking that, like, I'm sitting here with, like, the fucking secret. I'm like, they'll never know my secret to getting viewers in this Google Doc that I have on my other screen. It's like, I don't have anything, okay? Like, you want to lose some weight, eat some fucking salads. You want to get strong, lift some fucking weights. You want to fucking grow a stream, fucking do some streams, do some YouTube videos. I don't, like... there's nuanced technique, but it's all for free, dude. It's all covered. You can literally just do this. Okay, you need to figure out how to do YouTube thumbnails. How do I make a great YouTube thumbnail? I didn't even spell YouTube right. I spelled it YouTube, okay? And it still gave me the right answers. All right? There's so many resources. Why y'all want to pay me money? Why do you want to give me $500 to tell you shit that you could Google? Just because I'm the authority on it? What? All right. It's time. We're going to talk about the DMCA shit. All right. This needs to be talked about. Hang out for a couple minutes, and then I'm going to take a week, and then we'll get into this. Because I want to talk about this shit. Holy fuck. This is so dumb. I like... My video was 20K views yesterday. The one that I posted 2 months ago, 20,000 views yesterday. Right now, 35,000. I have foreseen this. 2 months ago, I told y'all exactly what was going to happen. And then it did. But there's a lot to talk about. Yeah, like particularly, everyone's going crazy. All right. I'll tell you, we'll get into it. It'll be a good talk. All right. Okay, let's get to it, boys. Okay, so first of all, I'm actually gonna do a targeted talk, and I'm gonna explain everything, okay? It's gonna take some time. As issues usually do with these nuances. So, but I'm just gonna say a couple of things before I like really explain how it works. Okay, so first of all, the people that are deleting all of their VODs and clips, I have no idea why Twitch actually told people to do that. That is the dumbest shit that I've ever seen. Like, it's actually fucking crazy. Anonymous 500 bits. Lack of greed and your past statement regarding your truth on why not taking $500 consulting from smaller streamers is much respected, noted, and impressive. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's just, I mean, like, it's just truth, right? Yes, but thank you. This fucking idea of, okay, so, like, let's talk about Twitch VODs and clips for a minute, right? Like, you're gonna, if you sit here for this whole talk, you're gonna completely understand why this is ridiculous, because I'm gonna explain it point by point. But like, let's go over what happened. Okay, so the RIAA developed a program to basically scan clips and VODs, and they found 2 songs, I think, and then they issued DMCA requests to a massive amount of streamers all at once that played those songs, okay? And then the streamers went into Twitch and they asked Twitch what to do about their strikes, and Twitch said, you should delete all your VODs and all of your clips. Twitch literally said this. Both an account manager said this and Twitch support said this on Twitter. So then everybody goes into their clips and they try to delete their clips, only to find out that the database doesn't even let you delete clips that are older than a year. and the RIAA DMCA people all the way back to 2017. So these people are literally fucked. So what they have to do is they have to go onto via these like third parties, and they have to delete all of their VODs and all of their clips. Okay, if you are deleting all of your VODs and all of your clips, stop it. Stop doing that. Stop it right now. It's so dumb. Okay. Let's talk about right now how DMCAs work. Okay. For a DMCA to happen, when somebody issues a DMCA, in order for Twitch to stay within safe harbor, they have to remove the clip or VOD themselves. Okay? So when someone DMCAs you, Twitch will remove that VOD and clip for you. You don't need to go delete all your fucking VODs because you aren't sure where to get the strikes from. It's so dumb. It's not something you need to do. Okay? And the only way that I'm going to explain how all this works is from the ground up. Okay? So, because the situation is so fucking dumb. And I'm sad because if you think about how VODs and clips are like memories, right? Like, so one of the main reason that I actually started a YouTube channel, which is now like what a lot of you guys like you still get a DMCA strike? Yeah, stale. And I'm going to explain why that doesn't matter. Okay. We're going to go through everything. I'm well aware that you still get a strike. Okay. The reason that I started this YouTube channel was because I wanted to keep a record of what I do. Because I think that history is really important in a career like this. It makes me very sad that dozens and dozens of streamers have deleted their clips and VODs without understanding the system because Twitch, in their infinite wisdom, told everybody that they should do so. That really blows. Because now people are losing literally months and years of memories of their life because Twitch could not be asked to put a single fucking thing in to their system where they would remove a small part of the offending VODs or give streamers the ability to edit VODs instead of just outright delete them. And I posted a tweet about this, which said, imagine putting a feature in Twitch VODs where a streamer could edit and mute a small section of it. No, let's just tell them to delete all their VODs and clips and a career's worth of memories. Twitch had years to address this. Okay, and the well actuallys responded with, well, the streamer should know the law, and that they shouldn't have played the copyrighted music, and it's their fault. Okay, that's true, right? But that doesn't mean that they should have to go through every single one of their clips and VODs and delete everything, because that's the only option to do, because there is no way to search through your VODs or to mute specific things. Now, I'm going to explain to you in this talk why you don't have to do that, okay? Because of the way that DMCAs work, right? The way the way the system is working, and for that matter, everyone thinks this is the DMCA apocalypse. Holy fuck, it's not. You haven't even seen the DMCA apocalypse yet. It hasn't even begun. It hasn't even begun, because there's only one company that did 2 songs. And you're about to get, if you think that this is bad, that a bunch of streamers got a strike for some fucking 50-cent song, the ass pounding that's going to come from when Warner Brothers and when Universal and when the big guys come in, the dicking that you're gonna get, you can't even imagine. Okay, like, you can't even imagine it. It is going to be a big deal. Thank you.
Needle in this industry involves understanding how it's monetized and your right up that.
Thank you very much, Passive Aggressive Rock. I appreciate it. All right. So for me to explain and make to justify all of the claims that I just made, okay? I am going to have to start from the very beginning. And to do so, we are going to have to use a very advanced tool, okay? Because these things cannot be explained with simple stuff, okay? These are very complicated issues. We need to explain this. I am going to use the greatest tool I have to explain this. I think it's the most educational tool that we have on this channel, all right? Because this is going to take some real work. This is some scientific shit, all right? Here we go. Notepad, all right? This is some real shit, all right? You absolutely, and we might even, if this gets to be some real shit, like some fucking nuclear physics type of shit, we're busting out MS Paint. Don't think I won't. I will. I have no fear of this, okay? All right. Now, if you want to get an idea of how DMCAs work, you can go watch my video on how DMCAs work, okay? I literally posted a 40-minute video 2 months ago because I knew that this was going to happen, okay? So you can do that. That's not what we're going to talk about here. We're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk a little bit about how DMCAs work in the context of Twitch, and then I'm going to tell you, but the way to start. Okay, so I think how do we start this? Nostradamus Andy? Yeah, I am Nostradamus Andy, because everything I say fucking becomes true. So like when it comes to this industry, it wouldn't be the case if it didn't become true, but it does. It's not my fault I can predict the future. I just can. Okay? Okay, cuz like to me, I'm just like, I'm seeing the code, man. Okay? I'm seeing the code. I mean, like, I don't... This is like the 15th thing he's predicted this year. It is! Yeah, okay, anyway. Yeah. All right, okay. All right, so let's go over what has happened so far, okay? There is a group called the RIAA, okay? The RIAA is the Recording Industry Association of America. Yes. That's what it is, okay? They control a lot of really big songs. So a big artist like 50 Cent and $2 and 7 Chains and 39 Cats and whatever you kids are interested in, all those people are under these major recording groups, okay? I don't know what kind of music you kids listen to these days. I don't care, but they're all under these groups, okay? So there is RIA has been infamous throughout the years issuing copyright strikes for music that they have that has appeared in other places without licensing. And namely, this has been a big problem in conjunction with other large companies like Warner Brothers and Universal on places such as YouTube, where YouTube has literally had to revamp their entire system in order to address this problem. And Twitch will have to do much the same thing, which we'll get into here. So what happened on Twitch over the last couple of days, over this weekend, was I believe there was 2 songs, but let's just say it was 2 to 5 songs, were flagged by an automatic bot that went through all streamers, and I think it was all major streamers' clips, so people above a certain viewer count, and then issued automatic DMCA strikes to Twitch, okay? As a result, Twitch issued strike warnings to these creators. Which basically means I need to turn that off for a second. Sorry. Thank you. Sorry. I'm sorry. I love the support, but I gotta do this talk. Thank you so much, though. Ryok, appreciate you. So as a result, Twitch issued strike warnings to these creators. Okay, and we're gonna go over all the stuff that means. Okay, so Twitch issuing strike warnings to these creators basically means you get an email. It says you did bad by playing this song. It is removed, okay? And a strike is on your account. And a strike is bad. Sign Twitch. Smile. Okay. So then a bunch of streamers go to Twitter and say, what do? We don't want these strikes. And Twitch AMs and support responds, just delete all your VODs and clips, lol. And then everyone does it. So this is what happened. This is actually what happened. We have to understand what actually happened in this process, okay? Before we actually begin this whole talk. This is literally what happened, all right? Okay. So what actually happened? How does this work? All right. So the first thing to understand about copyright is that literally everything that is created as a individual piece of work, okay? Every music thing, every art, every picture, every photo, every video, everything you ever do is subject to copyright, okay? And the way that copyright works is through a system of licensing. Someone owns the rights to a song. Let's just take one song, okay? A song. Someone owns the rights, the copyright to this song. So the way that the Recording Industry Association of America, what they do when they sign someone, okay, when they sign someone like 50 Cent or $2, whoever you guys like or whatever, they license the ability that they own that content for a certain amount of time or indefinitely, and they own the copyright of it. They buy that copyright from a artist, okay? It's originally the artist. You can give your copyright to anybody else via written permission. You can also, if it's your copyright, give somebody permission to broadcast or use that. And then there's a whole other sector called Creative Commons that is basically a like copyright free intentionally. Okay. So if you do not own the copyright to something, you are in violation if you are playing that without permission. Okay. This exists for so if you take a website like Twitch, okay, literally everything on this platform, literally everything is subject to copyright in some form. Whether it be the video games you're playing, those IPs and those copyrights are owned by Riot Games, by Nintendo. We've had problems with that before. The songs that you're playing, those IPs are owned by those song creators, those respective creators and things like that. And on and on and on and on. Okay, theoretically, if Blizzard wanted to, right, they could copyright strike every single Overwatch streamer or every single StarCraft 2 streamer. Riot Games could copyright strike every League of Legends streamer. These are just things they could do if they wanted to do it any day, right? They're not going to do it because they acknowledge the symbiotic relationship that there is between a streamer and a video game player, and also because it would be a shit show publicly. But they can do it. It's their copyright. they can do it. They are not licensing us as broadcasters for that copyright. It is just the way it is. Okay, so once you understand that, okay, you understand the very basics of how copyrights work. And you realize that, number one, everything is a copyright. And number two, everybody on Twitch is beholden to this system. There is some debate that copyright laws are outdated. There is no doubt that within the context of the internet, it is. Okay, so if you want it, so let's say that you have a copyright. Okay, let's say you have the rights to something. So you have the rights to something, okay? And someone else is using your product or service. Let's say your song. We'll just use the song, okay? How do you handle this? So what you do is you issue a DMCA request. So a DMCA request is or a DMCA takedown, okay, is a federal level. It's an American federal level law, okay, that allows you to issue a request backed by federal law for someone else to remove something, okay, and DMCA stands for Digital Millennium Copyright Act, which is like when this like first came into being somewhere in the 90s or something. Okay. So companies that use other people's content have a thing called safe harbor, which means that they have a certain amount of behaviors and things that they need to do to continue being within the realm of the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. So, for example, and understanding that is the most important part of understanding this process, because if we understand that, we understand what's going wrong here with like Twitch and everything. So anyone can issue a DMCA request. It doesn't matter as a broadcaster if you're in Europe, Japan, Africa, doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter because Twitch is a United States-based corporation out of California. So everybody on Twitch and YouTube operates within United States law, and for the purposes of all business and all copyright, basically on the internet, we are basically operating off of U.S. law because all these companies are based in the U.S. So go USA, America, etc. Other countries don't matter when it comes to this. So even if you're European, you can still be issued a DMCA request. You would have to take that down. You'd be beholden to the to the rules of the company. Obviously, nothing can happen to you legally. There'd be some international stuff that can go on there. Maybe it can, but like the amount of work that would have to be issued for a company to pursue you legally if you're in another country. But you can be removed from the platform, which for all extents and purposes is like why we are so focused on this. So if you issue a DMCA request, there is a process you go through. It's usually very easy. YouTube has such a thing where it's like, if you can just Google YouTube, file a DMCA request, right? And you'll see that it'll go to submit a copyright notice, right? And you'll have like a little thing. Making a false claim is technically under perjury, federal perjury. However, people make false claims all the time, and there's no federal oversight to actually proceed to actually oversee it. And for this reason, it's kind of like it's like there's a lot of false claims, and I don't think that the context of that is important for this explanation. But you'll see that you can go through this process: copyright infringement notification, and you can put someone. So I appear without permission. Copyright infringement: somebody's using my trademark, right? You can go through this process via YouTube, or you can go through this process via Twitch, and you can get this done. And it is pretty easy to do. Okay. Once a DMCA request is received, we're just going to go through how Twitch has to receive it. Okay. Listen to this part. This is very, very important, especially for all broadcasters and content creators. Okay. Twitch is required to stay in safe harbor to remove that content from their platform. And I will just do this standard disclaimer here. I am not a lawyer. Okay. I'm not an entertainment lawyer. Although I have talked for hours about this with lawyers, I have worked in my own companies to deal with this. I work with influencers every day to have to deal with this, so I'm very familiar with this. I am not, I haven't passed the bar. So in that sense, you can't take this as legal advice or things like that. It's just a dude on the internet. There's your disclaimer. Thanks. Don't sue. So DMCA request is received. Twitch is required to stay within safe harbor. Safe harbor meaning that for them to protect themselves and stay within the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, meaning the feds don't come after the business themselves. They have to do these certain behaviors. Twitch is required to stay within safe harbor to remove that content from their platform. Okay. So this is really important. This is the part, listen up. This is the part that Twitch is required to do by law. Everything else that happens after this is Twitch's decision. Twitch then issues a strike on a user's account and a warning. And in theory, after 3 of these, you're banned permanently from the platform. The enforcement section of this is up to Twitch. And for this reason, every single person that is deleting their clips and videos right now is super silly. Does this make sense? Because right now, Twitch will, as they are required by law, remove that content for you. They will then issue you a strike, right? But the enforcement of those strikes is up to Twitch as a platform. And there is no way that Twitch is going to eliminate 90 to 95% of their partners through an enforcement act that they're not required by law to do because they will not have a business. Okay? So what Twitch is going to do is they are going to talk about this internally, and then they're going to implement features that make this easier for people to remove stuff. So the people that are panic deleting clips and stuff like that, there is, in my mind, in my opinion, there is no way these users get banned because there is no reason why Twitch would do that as a business. Okay? So everyone is overreacting like crazy. Okay? That's number one. Let's start there because the enforcement of this protocol is up to how Twitch wants to do it. Now, obviously, Twitch wants to have some kind of enforcement to stay within safe harbor, A, and to B, they don't want people just streaming movies and stuff like this, okay? But in a situation like this, where mass copyright strikes go out for content that is like 3 or 4 years ago, there is no way that Twitch is going to issue bans to all of their top creators for that. They would not have a business. They would lose. Like, if you understood how important, so the top broadcasters on this website, there are individual broadcasters on this website that make up like 1 to 2% of the total of Twitch's audience at one given time, right? Which is like, imagine if you had one customer that like had like 1 to 3% of your business, right? That's like a massive customer at the level that Twitch is as a multi-billion-dollar company, right? So it makes no logical sense that Twitch will enforce bans across the board for people to like at this level. So this is not going to happen the way that people think it's going to happen, right? Because what instead is going to happen is Twitch is going to do something like exactly what I recommended, which is like they're going to but to be very clear, again, if you do get DMCA struck, Twitch is required to remove that from the platform, and thus in doing so, the DMCA is removed, right? So legally, you've done what you need to do, okay? The way that a DMCA works is the DMCA is issued, hey, that's my content, remove that content. Okay, that's done, okay? Enforcement is up to you. You've complied. You're done then. You don't need to delete all of your clips, right? You just delete the clips that are within enforcement. I have to slow down. It is the strikes that people are afraid of. Isn't Twitch only required to notify the creator and it falls on the creator to remove the content? No. Twitch is required by law to stay within safe harbor to remove that content from their platform. That's how it works. That's how it works. Okay? Okay. So, an issue... So for Twitch to issue and to stay with the 3 strike and you're out rule in this situation will cripple their business. And there is no way they can do it. Okay. So they will remove their enforcement protocols for them to do that. It just makes sense to do that. Okay. There's much more to talk about though. Let's keep going. Okay. So all that said, all right. There are a group of streamers who, in my opinion, are vulnerable, I think, to taking a hit from this. Okay. So first of all, if you play the top 200 popular artists, stuff like this, my argument is you should never do this. You should know better. As like ignorance of the law is no excuse, right? Like, oh, I didn't know that I couldn't murder that dude is not going to get you off with the police, right? And in the same way, if you are playing top 200 Jay-Z, 50 Cent, Rihanna songs, and then you're like, weird, these huge organizations came after me, right? In this situation, if you have done nothing but played top 200 or best of songs for the past 5 years, you may want to seriously consider deleting your content before you get issued 5,000 DMCA requests. Now, to be clear, I still don't think that Twitch will ban the top streamers in these categories. If you're a smaller streamer, then I would probably delete in these cases, okay? And one of the things that I'm going to do as a conjunction to this talk is I'm going to build a resource list for what you should do. There are a ton of solutions to this problem, but I don't defend nor understand the people that are posting that are posting up like very, very popular songs. If you're playing like huge hits and things like that, you are going to reap what you sow, quite literally, right? And in that case, if you are a major broadcaster, you need to evaluate that with your independent AM. And if you're a smaller streamer, obviously stop doing that shit. Okay, this has been the case for 7 or 8 years. It is Twitch's fault that they haven't educated broadcasters on this or adequately implemented tools to fix this. It's your fault that you're streaming top 200 music and you are going to be liable for that, right? This is your stream. It's your broadcast. So you have to be aware of that. Let's talk about DEFCON levels, okay? So level 1 is you are gonna get the boot, okay? Level 2 is less, like level 2 through 5 is less variations of the boot, where like level 5 is completely safe. You will never get DMCA'd. Okay? So level 1 is any top 500 songs, any record labels, any Rihanna, 50 Cent, 20 Cent, $2, 8 Chains, 50 Cats, okay? All these people, you should never play this stuff on stream, period, okay? And for the people that did, if you are a large broadcaster, even now, in my personal opinion, keep in mind that Twitch could go crazy. You might get temp banned for this. I would wait for Twitch to implement features that make this process easier, as it is legally required for them to do so. They will undoubtedly spend a lot of resources doing this. That's A, okay? I would wait. I would not delete all your VODs and clips. I think that's ridiculous. As a smaller streamer, you probably aren't going to be protected because you don't generate Twitch as much revenue. So the fact of the matter is that if you are playing these songs, stop immediately and then consider deleting your content or saving it, really. Like, save it somewhere else. And by smaller streamer, I assume you're below 5 viewers, so it's like, doesn't really matter. Like, like it doesn't really matter anyway. That nobody's like watching that content, okay? So that's level 1, okay? Just talking about that right there, okay? So if you are streaming 50 cats, stop that shit. Don't do it again. And those are your answers, okay? Now, I consider where I hover here is like level 3 and 4, okay? Level 3 and 4 is like lo-fi, chill wave, YouTube content creators, indie artists, Suicide Sheep, right? These are people that in theory could DMCA you, but probably never will. They won't go, and if they do DMCA you, again, it's like a simple request. Most of the music that I listen to falls within this category. I do make it a point to go find like Creative Commons stuff, and a lot of my stuff is Creative Commons, but not all of it. But I never play like very popular or like top level stuff, right? So when you're listening to music on my stream, you're typically listening to music that's like from YouTube, that's like either Creative Commons or like very well near it. It's like people that produce like free music. Like I listen to like a lot of like Suicide Sheep, like Creative Creative Commons type of stuff. Okay. So you could, and within this category also is like game music. Game music is a very, very safe place to be. Okay. Because game music is like, stuff like if you're listening to like Legend of Zelda, right? That's getting played on Twitch from people that play the video game all of the time. The exception here would be, music within games that is specifically licensed for use by that game only. So for a very classic example, this would be Grand Theft Auto, right? Which is Grand Theft Auto is actually level 1. So we'll put that up there. But all other stuff, like if you listen to like the entire Chrono Cross soundtrack, right? That's a level 4. In theory, Sony could DMCA you for that. They're never going to do it. Like, so I know many game streamers who just, and this is a very easy way around this if you're like a small creator, just listen to video game playlists, right? You'll probably never get DMCA'd. In theory, you could, but again, that music is being played through those games on Twitch. It's generally fine. So you're and like, again, I don't want to give you the legal advice that you can do this. You're still breaking the law by the law of the letter, okay? But in the personal opinion of Devin Nash, and not the legal advice of Devin Nash, the law is fucking dumb as fuck. And you can basically do this. You're never gonna get caught for this shit. Like it's never gonna be anything. Okay, so you can safely stream game music and lo-fi and chillwave and stuff like that. You're never gonna reach you're never gonna have a problem. But let's talk about level 5. Okay, so level 5 is completely safe, and you are actually following the law of the letter. Okay. So there are many resources to do this. And as a public service to the people, I will devote the rest of this stream, as well as tomorrow's stream if we don't get done with it, to building a list of free resources for you for music that you can listen to, a literal catch-all of music that you can listen to for free within level 5, completely safe. And that will include a bunch of stuff. I've already been messaged a couple of things. So for example, here is one. Above and Beyond has a playlist of 450 songs, completely cleared. VODs don't get muted right here. Harris Heller has a free list on Spotify called Stream Beats. Okay. I know there's a couple more that we can do. Just a sec while I pull up my list. So, music licensing, there's another one, Pretzel, which is run by a friend of Nerd Fusion. Pretzel Rocks is free. These are just ones I'm giving you right now. But what I will do is I will compile a master list of these things. And here is another 200 song list by Monster Cat. So I will literally post this for you guys, okay? I will solve this issue, all right? Help solve this issue. And we will build a list for these things, okay? So if you want to stay completely within the law of the letter, you can do it. I will post this up as a resource if this becomes a YouTube video, which it will. I will post it in the links and description below so that all broadcasters can get a list of these things and fix this problem. Okay, and I will also post a list within there of high-risk stuff to low-risk stuff. Again, as a content creator and broadcaster, You just need to be aware of the risk that you are taking. My opinion is that nobody should be within level 1. I don't think anybody should be playing songs from the top 2 to 500. I have felt this way for years. Okay. And I kind of also think that like Twitch should have done more due diligence to like again, a very simple thing, right, is allowing broadcasters to mute sections of their VODs. Another thing I want to address in particular is this clip. Which is at the top of LSF right now.
What's interesting here. What's interesting here and important to note, and this is where your tinfoil hats are going to come on, is that there is actually a company out there, and I believe I mentioned this to you yesterday. There's a company out there that's monitoring most streams on Twitch, and its two big investors include Universal Music Group and I think one more. I forget what the other one is. Well, I think it might be Warner. It is Warner. And so Universal Music Group and Warner have invested in this company that's monitoring every stream on Twitch. And they have the ability to issue live DMCAs. They just haven't done it yet. And so it's super important to note that that level of enforcement hasn't even come through yet, where you're live and you're getting taken down live for playing music. Right now, we're just seeing clips and VODs.
All right. I don't think this is going to happen the way that the lawyer said that was going to happen. At our agency, we have been working on technology in order to monitor live streams. It is extremely difficult to do. Number one. Number two, there's a lot of nuance to catching this stuff live and to like making a claim live and making a DMCA automatically issued via live. It would take me a very long time, and it's out of the scope of this of this talk to explain this. But it's safe to say that there is just no reason right now why there's no reason right now why any streamer on Twitch should be playing popular songs. The way that I typically look at it is like, if you're playing a song that is, first of all, if you're playing any songs by any record labels like Warner, Universal, things like that, stop doing that right now. Second of all, if you are playing any music that could be like signed by record label, you stop doing that right now. I would not worry about this situation. I think that all of the issue gets covered within these talks. Okay. So I think that explains everything. A couple more things that may or may not be important. Everybody is reacting right now to the DMCA thing. This was the RIAA issuing 2 DMCAs for 2 popular songs. I think we will get way more DMCA, like Twitch. So my opinion on this is, when these companies get serious about this, Twitch will get so many DMCA strikes all at once that their option is going to be removing the content, which they already have a system to do, or issuing so many strikes against so many broadcasters, particularly in the top 2,000, that they ban all of those broadcasters. So anyone that has listened to me long enough and understands the way that Twitch thinks knows that it is not a viable option to ban your. So the person that I want to bring up, that funny enough I think is like really on point with this. Fedmeister literally posts, "No way I'm ever deleting clips. Ban me, period." Okay. And I think Fedmeister probably inadvertently knows something that other people don't. He's obviously just being a, fuck the police type of guy with this. But he's actually right. Because nobody's ever going to ban Fedmeister. Want to know why? Because Fedmeister has 10,000 subscribers. So Twitch is not going to go through and simultaneously ban direct sources of their revenue via issuing content strikes across the board. 20,000 subs. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Even more important, right? Again, go back to the most important part of this talk. Twitch is required federally to DMCA and issue notices to content creators for those DMCAs. But the enforcement is up to Twitch, right? So in no universe is Twitch going to actually enforce a site-wide ban on everybody playing music. That is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. They would not have a platform. So that is why, again, in my personal opinion, I should say, I do not recommend that any streamers delete clips. And I don't recommend that any streamers delete VODs. It's crazy to me. If they ban Fed, they're banning Pokey, XQC, yep. And where do you think those people go? Right? Right over to YouTube. Right over to, not people say Mixer, but Mixer is the meme. Right over to YouTube and Facebook. Okay. And do you think that Twitch wants to lose 2,000 of their top creators to YouTube? 100%. They will do everything in their power to keep those people on the platform. Twitch has to enforce the 3 copyright strikes permaban. Cox Communications lost $1 billion lawsuit over that. Nope. Send me proof of that. That's not true. What can happen is the individual company can build a case against the platform and say, you are not doing your due diligence. And in doing so, we are going to issue you a lawsuit because you are continuously allowing this content to be there. Right? That's an argument that the company can make. But the argument that Twitch is going to have against that is like, look, it's kind of and this is where Twitch gets in trouble and where they rightly should because they haven't built the systems to do this. They say, okay, we didn't have a system in place in order to properly address and remove these things. We have that system now, and that's us doing our due diligence. Okay? By the way, if only this had happened in the past somewhere, if only there was like exactly this issue and this already happened, like, and there was wait, it already did on YouTube. Okay. So YouTube literally had this entire system in place where there was no like really good DMCA type of system and way to take care of this. The companies did exactly the same thing. They threatened and in some cases almost did issue lawsuits to YouTube saying, hey, you're not doing your due diligence in removing these things. YouTube said, whoops, okay. And YouTube built systems and now it's fine. Right? And in the exact same way, that will happen for Twitch. So the idea that Twitch's enforcement of these things, it's technically correct that they have to enforce something at some point in order to get users to stop doing it. But as long as they can exemplify that they're doing their due diligence, then they are going to be okay, right? Now, right now, they're not doing their due diligence. So Twitch has to build up systems in order to do their due diligence so this works. Does that make sense? The three-strike policy is created by Twitch and not a legal requirement. My understanding is that is correct. However, it's a little bit convoluted because if Twitch doesn't show... So the three-strike policy is Twitch showing other companies that they are doing their due diligence to remove that kind of stuff from their platform, that repeat offenders get banned. So if they didn't have something like that, then they could open up the company to lawsuits. Does that make sense? But yes, officially, that is the enforcement is up to Twitch. And again, there is no universe where Twitch will ban the top 1,000 of their content creators because they all go over 3 strikes overnight. It's not going to happen. There would be no business. So if it comes between Cox got sued for not enforcing their policy on strikes, they ignored them. That is a totally separate situation for so many reasons, right? So again, Twitch as a platform has to, I'm not going to argue with you, right? Twitch has to show their due diligence in doing it. Well, not the top 5% streamers, but they might do it for the rest. Again, that's why I recommend that if you are a smaller broadcaster, delete your clips and VODs because but yeah, for top broadcasters, there's no way. If it comes between, we will either ban 1,000 of our top content creators or we will fight this in court. They will fight it in court. Then they will implement systems on the back end to show they're doing due diligence, which will get them out of the case or get them to settle. They just have to take steps to shut it down repeat offenders. It doesn't have to be 3 strikes. Exactly. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's the law of the water. So we are going to create a master list. I'm going to create what's my next favorite thing, chat? Next to notepads is Excel documents, okay? For analytics guys, Excel documents. All right, that's my Pornhub, okay? We're going to create an Excel document. It is going to be a master list of resources for all of the stuff that you can get to solve this problem if you do want to be completely within the law of the letter. Okay? And it's also going to we're going to do a 5-level system or a 3-level system. I'm going to do a 3-level system between super dangerous, semi-okay, and completely safe. And every individual can make their own decision based on the resources we provide. I will be dedicating the rest of the stream and tomorrow to doing that. Are there any questions about this and how it works? Would covers of songs be safe? Okay, so let's do our level system right now, okay? Let's do that right now. So be very clear on this, okay? Level 1, you are fucked. Dot. Okay? You will likely get Devin's 3-level system. Smile. You are fucked. You will likely get DMCA struck and very likely several times within the next 2 years. If you want to avoid this, completely stop doing this, okay? Level 1 is any record label song, any popular artist, top 100 platinum gold records and songs, YouTube videos with hundreds, millions of views. Okay. Large artists and celebrities. Okay. That's level 1, the you are fucked level. Okay. Level 2. You are varying degrees of okay, subjective. You probably will be okay, but this is still illegal, okay? Level 2 is, I would put on a list, okay? Like, oh yeah, and I'm going to put GTA in here. GTA songs. I'm literally putting that specifically because GTA is like the fucking noob trap for streamers, okay? If you play GTA radio, you are going to get DMCA'd on popular songs because that license is for GTA. It's not for you, right? So that is why many of the users that are on YouTube, they never play radio, right? Because they understand this. So this is a noob trap. This is a Venus fly trap. Okay. So level 2, in order of like songs, semi-popular YouTube songs without an artist. This is probably, okay, so from highest risk to lowest, all are technically at risk. Without agency or record representation, that would be the highest risk category, I would say. Second highest risk is lo-fi, chillwave, YouTube playlists, okay, things like that, okay. And then lowest risk is indie artists, like small YouTube channels, SoundCloud, foreign international music, Suicide Sheep, okay, and I would put any video game music, okay. It is my personal opinion, and not my so for anime music, it depends on the anime, okay. If you play like Doki Doki High School Adventure, Dudu Washu Waka Waka, freaking like 14-year-old that's a 5,000-year-old vampire, okay, then and it's like some weird estranged like thing that like 5 people watch in their basement for a manga, okay, then that's probably okay. But if you play the Naruto soundtrack, like maybe they come after you. But I would put like anime on like this, like the second level here, okay. I'd put like I'd put it like here. Everything within level 2 I consider to be pretty low risk, to be clear. Okay. And then level 3 is completely safe. So we will any kind of like Creative Commons playlists labeled as copyright free, DRM free, means the same thing. Okay. Services, we will royalty free stuff. We will build a comprehensive list of all this stuff soon. Oh, and obviously like the other thing too that I want to put in this category, because I haven't talked about it yet, is any deals you make with musicians themselves. Oftentimes, this is as easy as a single email. Hey, I'll put you out on my stream and talk about you. Is it cool if I stream your music on this channel? If they reply with a yes, you can take that as written. You don't need to do like a contract or something, or like a bit, like any kind of written confirmation. You can, in theory, do a deal with a record label, and you could get a database license. I believe Linus Tech Tips did this for his YouTube channel, but to give you some perspective on how much that costs, I believe he paid $60,000 for access to that list. So it is pretty unrealistic to get a, yeah, I mean, dude, copyright record labels are literal highway robbery, dude. Like they are literally, I can't even begin to tell you. Like they're thieves. Like, there's no easy way to explain it. Like it's ridiculous. But you can, in theory, you can pay anyone for a copyright license. And a copyright license is completely subjective, right? A copyright license could be, pay me $100,000 to play Rihanna songs. Or it could be, yeah, sure, you can do that, right? So, these are considerations. So any deals you can make with musicians themselves. Generally, whether you want to be within level 2 to level 1 is the individual decision that you all have to make as content creators and viewers. And I don't want to give you any kind of like legal recommendations, okay? I can tell you that if you're within this category, it is unbelievably unlikely that you are going to get DMCA'd off the platform, especially if you're within this level, right? And you stay away from like popular YouTube songs that could one day be signed or something like that. But if you want to be completely safe, we're going to give you options for that as well. Level 1, in my professional opinion, is out of the picture. Nobody should be doing this on this platform. YouTube, Twitch, or otherwise. It is only going to get worse for these people, okay? So, again, like, the Clone Wars haven't even started, okay? Like, these are the first, like, little droids that are landing. And I feel like every streamer has done level 1. Almost every streamer has done level 1. Hopefully this is a wake-up call for some people to stop doing it, because this is going to get worse before it gets better. The chances that the legal system is going to have any kind of, like, revamping and that we actually fix copyright law, implying that anything could get fixed on a federal level at in this country, is incredibly unlikely, and you can't rely on it. So therefore, you have to take matters into your own hands. The same shit happened a few months back. Yeah, it'll happen over and over again. Like, people think that I'm Nostradamus because an incredible amount of my YouTube videos predict the future. They're not. I'm not Nostradamus. Literally, all I'm doing is I'm old enough to know that history repeats itself. Like it's actually crazy how it works over and over again. What? Here's you want another Devin Nash prediction? Here it goes. Let me reach into the ether here. I'm reaching into the chaos. Oh, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Oh, yes, it's becoming clear to me. Oh, I see it in the future. There's going to be another girl streamer who tells something to her subs about how they don't sub enough. And it's coming through. Yes, and it's going to be the top of LSF, and everyone's going to complain about it. Yes, I see it now. A girl streamer is going to complain that not enough people give her money, and there's going to be a big discussion about it in about a month or two. Oh, the vision's clear. Oh, I saw it. How did I do that? Oh, that was so crazy. Oh, guys, I just got a vision. I just saw something in my head. How did I see that? Oh, wait, maybe it's because it happened fucking 15 times before, okay? Like, same exact thing with these DMCAs. This shit has happened a billion times. Right? Like, it's just, all I need to do is, this is like my fucking life, okay? Like, it's so fucking easy, okay? Holy shit. I make a video saying DMCAs are gonna happen. Then they happen. I make a video about them happening. Then people watch that and give me money. Then I make a video saying DMCAs are gonna happen when everyone forgets that I made the other video, okay? And then I copy paste this shit 1,000 times and I'm a billionaire. It's amazing. Wow. Goddamn. Okay. All right, questions. Obviously, it's a joke. Can I mail the label and ask for permission? You sure can, but you're gonna get a mail back that's just gonna be an ass pounding or a track of their laughter as you, a 5-viewer streamer, messages them and says, "Hi, RIAA, can I have permission to stream your music? And then they are going to laugh their ass off at you because there is no chance they're going to give you that. So it is far more realistic to like for the music that I listen to, which is like lo-fi chillwave stuff. You can go after people that have like entire albums. Because think about it. If you're streaming like 4 to 6 hours a day, that's how much time that you need, right? So you can like go after albums from people that like just make lo-fi music. You can also do it yourself. Like it depends on your level, right? But like look at what Harris Heller did. Harris Heller literally just made his own list off of Fiverr. Cost him a few $1,000. You can do that shit. So a lot of people are asking about Just Dance and Beat Saber. The answer is I don't know what will happen with those. And I'm sorry I don't have a better answer for you, but I don't want to bullshit you if I don't understand. So I will tell you how it might work, okay? So you as a streamer do not own the rights. No, actually, I do have an answer. The answer is you're fucked. That actually sucks, but that's actually the answer. Because here's how it would work, right? Sorry. Every individual song has been licensed to Ubisoft, and they have the rights to play that song within their game. So the way that this would function is exactly the same as GTA, right? So you can be individually copyrighted for every song you play with Just Dance. Now I'm really sorry to say that, but that's the case. If those record labels decide to come out, and unfortunately, a lot of the Just Dance songs are very popular record labels. So you're liable. That's it. Wish I had a better answer for you, bros, but that's it. It's not your content. So they can DMCA you. I would say that Just Dance streamers are in great danger. It doesn't matter if it's in-game. You don't own the license. So any game with licensed music would fall into that category in the same way that GTA would. How do you feel about a streamer like Fusely getting banned with 3 strikes back-to-back and possibly getting banned? Again, I do not think she will get banned. I do not think we will see a single large content... Mark my words, okay? You can come back to me and you'd be like, Devin Nash was wrong if this happens. I do not think we will see a single indefinite suspension of a large broadcaster over DMCA issues. Unless there is a person that is just intentionally doing it, fucking playing like movies, like literally playing like fucking like Avengers on. If Mizkif starts streaming Avengers on a stream and they ban him for 24 hours and he comes back and does it again, and they ban him for a week and he comes back and does it again, and they ban him for a month and he comes back and does it again, and they're just like, Mizkif, why won't you stop doing this? And he's just like, duh, 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 I can't help it, I have to do this, it's just what I'm doing. Then okay, like then yeah, all right? But other than that, it is not going to happen. There is no way that a large content creator is going to get banned for this. And I would say very confidently that Fusely could have not deleted all of her clips and could have not deleted all of her fucking... That, by the way, that Avengers thing that I just said, that's right, it's a parody. Fuck Warner Bros. Or whoever that does that. You can't copyright me for that shit. All right? That was my song. Okay? That I made. It's my copyright. And no, you do not have permission. I will issue a DMCA. All right. Anyway... Fusely could have not deleted all of her clips and all of her VODs. She would have been fine. The only person that understands what's going on right now is Fed. The correct answer right now is fuck the police. Disney, whoever. If you were a Just Dance streamer, I would maybe stop being a Just Dance streamer. That's a kind of fucking huge ass thing to say. Let me ask you guys a question. you can't monetize Just Dance streams on like Little Sia on YouTube. These videos are not monetized, correct? Uh-oh. I would assume that Avery's videos on YouTube are not monetized. Would I be correct in assuming this? Right? Because like Waking Up in Vegas by Katy Perry, she doesn't have rights to this. Billie Eilish, like there's no way. So if those videos are not monetized, is there any way to check if a YouTube video is monetized? No. Turning off ad block and watching it won't necessarily work, right? It will work? If it has a music claim in the description, it has been claimed. Finally, somebody actually... Yep, there it is. There it is. Okay. License to WMG. Okay, there it is. He's right. Who said that? Who said that? Out of all these answers, there is one guy. Surge Dev. One guy had the right answer. This is how we see if it's claimed. Thank you. I'm gifting that guy a sub. Okay. All right. So, yes, Little Sia's videos are all claimed. So she's not getting... there might be some, like, indie music on here, but, like, this Cruella shit and all this stuff, these are all licensed, right? There, you can see it right there. Meaning that she doesn't have a license to these things. She's monetizing it. So yeah, she's host. Like on Twitch, like these are all copyrightable. Like Little Sia, when this hammer drops, may literally just not have a Twitch stream. And there's nothing she can do. Which is very sad because Little Sia is an awesome streamer. So she's doing this for exposure. What about Baru being told by his AM that he has to delete it or get a permanent suspension? I would need to see the context of that. AMs telling people to delete all their VODs and clips, in my opinion, are doing so in bad faith. Sia works close with Ubisoft, but there must be... No, if you understand how difficult copyright law is, you would understand how fucking insanely hard that is for her to be able to do. By the way, this sucks, right? Like, this is why the fucking copyright system is so shitty. Because Little Sia is hang on. Little Sia is a fantastic content creator. She's awesome, right? Like it really blows that like this is the case. And it's not to say that she's like totally fucked, but okay, so this is why I always check for fact sourcing. Can you tell me where? Holy shit, Esther Q with a 19 months, tier 3, 16. Thank you very much. Can you tell me where this says my AM told me to delete all my shit? Because I don't see that. What this says is, I have been DMCA'd for a 5-second clip. My options are to delete every clip on my channel or have my channel shut down. So that's what he thinks. He doesn't know. Casters that don't know how this works. That is why I am here. That's why I'm here, Smile. Because I am here It is a response in the thread. Show me. Show me. Because until I see it, and listen, even if it is, right? We can't, his AM said specifically to him unless he screenshots it. Okay. This is coming from my rep. I am told to basically just get fucked. Might want to delete all of your clips as well. Yeah. So yeah, that's actually happening. AMs are telling people to delete their clips and VODs. I said that in the beginning of this talk. But I explained why. Again, I'm telling you that I think that Twitch is doing that in bad faith. But that's not what the AM said. The AM didn't say delete all your clips or your channel is going to be deleted. That's not what he said. So what you guys are saying happened is not what happened. The AM recommended that you delete his clips and VODs if you want to be safe. Two very different things. Nobody is saying delete all your clips, delete all your VODs, or your channel is going to get deleted. That's absurd. Arguing semantics? No, it's not semantics. It's very... Let me explain to you how it's not semantics, okay? Situation 1, Twitch. You should maybe delete clips and VODs if you want to protect yourself. Situation 2, Twitch. Delete all VODs and clips or we permanently ban your channel. How the fuck is that semantics? That is very important distinction. That's the distinction that I'm making right here. Okay? Big difference. Big difference. The problem is that whenever Twitch communicates, it's in like some kind of like fucking weird astral language from San Francisco that's like a blah 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 blah, and people are like, I think he said we need to delete our clips. No. He definitely said that if we don't delete our clips, we're all gonna get banned. No. I think he said that, right? It's because nobody understands the actual fucking law, right? And nobody understands the actual way that it works. And Twitch communicates in fucking hieroglyphs, so nobody has any guidance whatsoever. That's why I have a job, is because I'm here to tell you how it works. I'm telling you right now that no AM went to Baru and said, delete all your VODs and clips or we permanently ban your channel. I would be astounded if that happened. I would be flabbergasted. I would be appalled. I would be surprised. Okay. He's not lying. He just didn't say that. Okay. Okay. Show me. I'm gonna stay calm, okay? I'm gonna use all my energy here because I am devoted to kindness, chat. I'm a reformed streamer, okay? And I am going to, ignoring all the stuff that I just typed, all right? Show me this tweet. Show me in this tweet, okay? Where Admiral Baru said that Twitch told him, delete all your VODs and clips or we permanently ban your channel. Show me where that was said. Show me where it was said. Okay. You can't show me because it doesn't exist. They're two very different things. Okay. You guys drive me crazy with this shit. We're done arguing that point. We're moving away from that point. All right, back to the DMCA levels. All right. Right click, inspect element, type it in, and there it is. Admiral Baru, I actually was told to remove all clips. I understand you were told that. Were you told by your AM that if you did not remove your clips and VODs, you would be permanently banned? Yes or no? I will wait. Not banned. Ah! Okay, shut the fuck up. Chat, you're so stupid. Ah. Okay. Cool. So, there we go. Okay, it's from the horse's mouth. So what Admiral Baru meant by it, all right, was Twitch gave him the recommendation to ban all of his, to remove all of his VODs and clips because they don't know what the fuck to do about it. Okay. All right. Admiral Baru, thank you for clarifying that. Okay. Sorry, I went a little bit overboard, but I just also, it's good to see you, man. All right. So, listen, so Admiral Baru is in a fucked up situation, okay? Because that was the whole purpose of my tweet. All right. My tweet that I said, which is that Twitch is literally telling people to delete their VODs and clips, or they don't know what is going to happen. Yes, it's true. I will follow him on Twitter. Okay, Twitch. I should have been following him. It's true. Okay. I do have a strike now, so my options were wait on Twitch to create a system and pray that I don't get striked in that time or delete my shit. Yeah. So Baru, the argument that I'm making is that the reason why I understand what you're doing, and I don't think that I would like what you're doing is like the safest option. In my opinion, there is no way that Twitch is going to issue copyright strike enforcement across the platform to 1 to 5,000 of its top creators and ban everybody from the platform. That's a highly unrealistic outcome. So thus in doing so, what is likely to happen is they legally have to. No, they don't. We've already covered that. You need to go back in the VOD. It will be a YouTube video. I have explained very clearly how that is separated. They do not legally have to do that. They legally have to answer. This is very important. This is the most important thing to understand about this. They legally have to answer the request and do due diligence to remove that content from the platform. That's what they are legally have to do by the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. The enforcement is up to Twitch. So Twitch, the 3 strikes and you're out rule is a rule that Twitch has implemented to show that they are doing due diligence and staying within safe harbor by enforcing this, okay? So here is what is most likely going to happen. This is a very important distinction. I realize it's a little bit complicated and it's a little bit different. Also, I need a VIP Admiral Baru. All right, there we go. Okay. So here is what I think will likely happen. Right now, Warner Bros., Universal, etc., record labels are gearing up to do more copyright strikes on VODs and clips in the future. Okay, this is 100% going to happen. Okay, so multiple copyright strikes like this will be issued over a short period of time in a short period of time. Okay, so what will happen is thousands of streamers, most likely, will receive notices simultaneously. Very similar to what the RIAA did today, okay? Then Twitch will be required to remove all content that has been flagged by DMCA, okay? Twitch will remove this content. And simultaneously send warnings to each broadcaster and possibly strike them. Pretty much this entire thing that we've talked about here, everything that I've set up until this point is automated. There will be almost no manual process here. Okay? Okay. So it is at this point that we reach the problem. What streamers are worried about is the strikes, because the current rule on Twitch is that if you get 3 strikes, you are out of the game, permanently banned on Twitch permanently, okay? But at this point, Twitch will have to issue multiple copyright strikes across the board to thousands of creators. And enforcing their 3-strike rule will cause thousands of creators to get banned. If this happens, Twitch will not have a business. Okay? Period. Because that's the end of it. That's literally the end of their business overnight. Okay? So they're not going to do that, in my opinion. I'm not a lawyer. Okay? They're not going to do that. Okay, so what are they going to do? All right. What they're going to do is they're going to approach the record companies and say, oh yeah, I'm not a lawyer, smile. Sorry. Okay. They're going to approach record companies and say, hey, we fucked up. We don't have a system for this. We are implementing XYZ system. And in this time frame, we will have solved this problem. This may or may not happen in court. Okay? This exact thing happened on YouTube. The exact thing happened on YouTube. Okay? Exact thing. Literally, this is, again, remember I told you, pattern recognition. These things have happened before. Okay? So then what's going to happen is Twitch will do what they're legally supposed to do within Safe Harbor. They will remove all of the content. And then they will grant amnesty to the vast majority of content creators who would have otherwise gotten banned for the 3-strike rule. And the way that they will stay within due diligence is they will implement automated systems and manual systems to prevent this in the future. Labels will argue that Amazon, as a parent company, they should have had a system in place. Yes, as the labels argued that YouTube and Google had systems in place. But your choice is, you have 3 choices. We are busting out the heavy guns for this, okay? You have 2 circles, okay? Circle 1 is lose your fucking business, all right? Circle 2 is fight in court and pay some money to record people and implement systems to show you are within safe harbor for DMCA. Which one are they going to choose? Okay? Like, they're not going, like, anybody on this chat that literally thinks that they are going to ban 2,000 creators is fucking insane. They're not going to do that. That's not a thing they're going to do. Okay? That is why I am not recommending to content creators that they delete their VODs and clips. I just do. I don't think that if you want to be absolutely safe, then okay. But there is, it is, we are talking about the end of Twitch as a business. If this happens. It could happen. Would you risk your livelihood on that statement as an individual streamer? That's a personal decision. You go to twitch.tv/Devin Nash because I know the industry news, right? That's a personal decision you make, okay? So Fed made that personal decision where he said, fuck everybody, right? And I'm inclined to agree. But every single content creator can make that decision, right? Okay, and I'm with Fed here. Okay, click like. All right, they want to take. First of all, I don't play tier 1 music, but if I did, all right, I'm the Titanic captain, bro, going down with the ship, the trumpet and everything. Like, dude, I'm going down like the trumpet guy went down in Seattle. Okay, I'm straight up going down, just like the trumpet guy.
Well, you never know.
This is me right now. All right.
Oh wow, the trumpet guy is so threatening.
Hang on. I'm the trumpet guy. All right. This is me playing my music.
He's tired. We really need all of you for a trumpet
you never
player.
know. You never know what a man with the trumpet's capable of.
Oh wow, the trumpet guy is so
This is me.
threatening.
Watch the corners. All right, if that's me, I love how he's like blowing into the trumpet as soon as he gets done. It's like, like, okay, this is me. All right, I'm going down with the ship. Okay, if I'm wrong, fucking ban me. I'm going down with the ship. I'll be on YouTube. I wanted to switch anyway. All right, like, okay, if they get me, I'm going down. I'm going down. It's fine. I'm ready. I'm good. I've lived long enough. What the fuck is the story behind this? This is the Seattle police line and 11th and Pine, where I may or may not have been this weekend. And this guy got a bucket and was playing the trumpet for the police, and then they tackled him. That's literally the story. They didn't like it, so that's literally what happened. That's the whole story. The Seattle line is like super fucked right now. Yeah. The story has a really good ending in that the next day, so they released him. They couldn't charge him because he's playing a fucking trumpet, right? So the next day he comes back with an entire fucking band. And pisses them off even more. With a full fucking drum set and everything. Yeah, so it had a good ending. You want to switch to YouTube? I don't care. I'd make more money on YouTube and get more views. I don't care. I like Twitch because I've always been a member of Twitch and I love this platform. And I've been here for 8 fucking years and I grew up with it. Shit, dude, I even know Admiral Barub from back in the fucking day from Main Menu and shit. You already covered the live DMCA stuff. Yeah, I mean, so I think live DMCAs are kind of a meme. But it all falls into the category of like the bottom line is, Baru, were you playing like tier 1 music? Didn't you play like mostly like video game music and shit? Like, do you play like I have a tier list I'm making. Where is it? So I have like levels like 1 through 3, where I consider level 1 to be like any record label song, popular artist, top 100, platinum, gold record songs. I know your stream. I didn't think that you even do that, right? Like, he doesn't know what music he got DMCA'd for. The clip is unavailable. That's fucking shitty. Well, that's another thing too. Is that the fact that Twitch is like delete your clips, but you have to use a third party to delete your clips because the clip system doesn't work from older than a year. It's fucking insane. Like, holy shit. All right. So, we've done enough work to explain this issue. We're going to start on the resources list. That's what I'm doing right now. But to do that, I got to go get some more tea. Okay. So my tea is out. I've used it. We're gonna get some more tea. I'll be right back. Like 30 seconds. A minute. And I'll tell you guys what we're doing next. Actually, I need more water, so it'll be a little bit. Okay. Welcome back. I am so sad that a lot of broadcasters are deleting their clips and VODs because one of the saddest things for me is I started streaming 8 years ago, and my VODs are not saved from that time, and I'm so sad that like I can't go back like 8 years and go see like some of the dumbass shit that I did. It just makes me really sad because like that's like our memories as creators. And it's like really, you know, that's like some of the stuff that you'd want to go back and like show your kids. You know, that stuff will literally stay with you for lots of time. So it just makes me sad. I hope that a lot of streamers downloaded that stuff and they like saved it, but I think that a lot of streamers felt like they were in panic, and so they deleted the VODs like very quickly. And so they didn't have time to archive it. One of the things that I think I could recommend to like all broadcasters, content creators, and just people in general is like when shit is going down, one of the best virtues is patience. Just there's a story that I got told. My Aikido instructor, and before Aikido is a fucking meme. My Aikido instructor, his teacher was this guy named Toy Sensei. And Toy Sensei, he was the leader of one of the only Japanese-American battalions that actually landed in Normandy. And so this is like an incredibly fucked up situation, right? Like everyone's seen Saving Private Ryan. You're landing on the beach, like you're fucking, there's like machine gun nests above you. You've got to like fucking it's just a fucking nightmare situation, okay? And what he did was like they landed on the beach, they stopped, they looked over the situation, and they thought about it, right? The people did this ran around and just like, or even the people that hunkered down, right? They all got sighted and they all got killed. He looked at the next place he should be. He looked at the way to go there. He ran there, right? And his group had the lowest casualty rate out of anyone that ever that landed there. And the reason that it did was because he stopped and thought, right? In these situations, like Fusli unfortunately deleted her videos like basically in a panic. And I got so many DMs. Dude, it was Sunday night when this dropped. I like my DMs, I was literally sitting on my couch. I think I was watching like fucking Star Wars or something. And I just DMs, fucking Discords. I'm like, oh shit, what is this? And everyone's like panic deleting their clips. It's like, sit back, stop, and think. Like really, really just take the time to take the time to like really think about the situation and check out your options. Patience is always a very big virtue. It's always very good. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we are going to build a information/resource list for streamers and broadcasters and content creators. And also we're going to put like we're going to make a one-stop shop for people to address this problem. Shifter, what's up, man? I didn't delete shit. Fuck that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you can wait. Like people that didn't wait, I mean, they're being absolutely safe, right? But too many of them took what Twitch AMs told them as gospel. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Mm-hmm. Now that said, right, all y'all should stop listening to like tier 1 music, because like here's the thing, right? Like everything is subjective at some level. Let's say that Twitch does indefinitely ban you. Like you can say, look, you guys banned me for content that I was making before. After this date, I never did any of these like top songs anymore, and like I can prove that. So like here's like the data on, and that will like help your case, right? It's Twitch's decision to unban you. Yeah, I also VIP'd Shifter. I have no idea why he wasn't there before. All right, let's go to this resource page. The reality is that AMs are often in the dark too. Yeah, but like I think it was really irresponsible of Twitch to like post that up on their page and be like, yo, like everybody should be deleting clips and VODs and stuff like that. 5-year streamers should delete clips and VODs to be safe. I probably still wouldn't do it. I think the small broadcasters, you're less likely to be protected by like Twitch just for a lot of reasons. So if you want to be absolutely safe, but my opinion is like they don't give a shit. And if you want to be absolutely safe, sure. There's a small chance that like Twitch like does like you have to keep in mind it's like if Twitch is gonna ban every broadcaster under 5 viewers, right? Again, that's a business changing decision. I just absolutely do not think that that is realistic. Okay, I'm gonna post this up. Hang on. Okay. Devin Nash's resource DMCA resource list. Miss Daydream, thank you very much for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Basically, DJs on Twitch are butt fucked with that system, given most of them play copyrighted songs in some form. Can't a lot of DJs, their work can be considered transformative? For the ones that just replay copyrighted songs, yeah, of course. But the ones that like make their own shit, they should be okay. Okay, one sec. I'm going to set this up. Transformative is tricky. You'd have to fight for fair use in court. Yes, it's just that most people will probably never get to that point because nobody gives a fuck, right? Okay, hang on. Let me type this out. Select the stream highlights. Okay. This applies to Mixer and other streaming platforms? Yeah, it does. But like nobody cares about those platforms. So in a way, it's kind of funny, right? Like in a way, you're actually protected by streaming on Mixer because since nobody cares about Mixer, it's very likely that nobody will DMCA that place for a very long time, right? In the same way that Twitch didn't get DMCA'd for a really long time because it's just too small for people to notice. That's the whole reason why DMCA hasn't hit Twitch yet, is because it's just too small for people to notice. Like, does that make sense? It's like Twitch is a very small ecosystem compared to like YouTube, which is why that's where all of this has been like the focus thus far. Yeah, exactly. Arctic Jew said Twitch was around since 2012 and it took this long. Yeah. And debatedly, it's like it hasn't even happened yet, right? Like again, like the major like movements, they haven't even happened yet. You could be the creator of a totally original remix and slap, beat it on it, and your flag. Twitch doesn't differentiate between the purpose of a whole DJ set versus a whole song. Isn't there a certain amount of seconds that you can play a song that's considered like within the rights to do so? Like it's not copyright until it's like 2 or 3 seconds. I could be wrong on that. It could just instantaneously be it. I'm not positive on that, but I believe on YouTube you can play songs and it doesn't. It's a myth. Yeah, I'm not sure on that. That's why I'm not saying it as fact. And it's possible that it doesn't get it doesn't get even if that is the case, like you can still like DMCA somebody and then that's what happens. There was someone I think it was just legal eagle for someone. I think it's a widely spread myth. Okay, yeah. So you could even DMCA someone for 3 seconds of music. It's a big gray area. That's probably the real answer. Yeah. I guess you can copyright. Okay, so probably the real answer is you can probably copyright strike anything. And if the copyright strike is like challenged, then it like comes up, but you can probably copyright anything. All right, let's rock. We have to make it look nice. Chat, that doesn't look nice. Oh, unless we make the text white. Holy fuck. Yeah. All right. This is the death of media share streams. I mean, the problem is that it assumes that every single individual DMCA request is going to be issued. Like, are YouTubers going to start DMCAing streamers for playing YouTube videos? I don't think so. I think we're so far out from that. I mean, if you media share like 50 Cent and stuff, but like we already have a system where mods have to skip that stuff. Okay, so let's post this here. If you play any song or... Oh, I forgot the most important part. Hang on. What's the most important part, chat? Self-advertising. Yeah. Okay. If you play any song, media, game, etc., you are at risk of DMCA. Okay. So oh yeah, we have to put I'm not a lawyer somewhere. Yeah. Okay. So level 1 is like the problem is I'm shit at formatting, dude. Let's just delete these columns and we'll put it... Oh, fuck. We'll put it over here for a second. It'll be easier to do. All right. Or maybe we'll have the lab actually like work on this. Game, etc. You're at risk of DMCA. We'll do another category here, which is going to be levels of risk. Floydian Sound, thank you very much for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Okay, so we'll do seriously at risk. Never play on stream YouTube. If DMCA is an American law, can't you just have the company overseas? I love you, man. I need to call Twitch up with that one, dude. Hang on a second. Let me Hello, Emmett Shear. Hey, man. Yeah, CEO of Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, dude? Oh, I'm doing fine. Yeah, the kids are great. Did you know that you know this all like DMCA shit show that's going on in like LSF and shit? You actually can just move your company overseas. Like you could just, yeah. No, I know. I don't know why I didn't think of it also. I mean, but like you could just move it like to Africa, and then like you just don't have laws. Yep. No, you're welcome, dude. Yeah. Yep. I'll expect the check in the mail next week. Okay. Thanks. Bye. Thanks, man. Made me some money. So no, you can't, right? Because if it's obviously very, very difficult to move a company, and you can't do that. Also, because Twitch is incorporated in California, it's beholden to California law, right? Also, even if you move to like Europe or some shit, like Europe's a shit show too with this stuff, isn't it, guys? Move to Uganda. How do we make this like look good? Maybe we could just do it in individual cells. Like this. With like borders. I don't know. Thank you, Sven. You've been very helpful, dude. I will use all those resources. Any song with do it as is and pass to someone with Excel knowledge to pimp it up. This guy knows, yeah. Any song with a record label. Because right now this looks like dog shit. Somebody that is much smarter in Excel can fix this for us. We just need to get the information. Popular artists, celebrities. Yo, Neighborhood Sage, thank you for gifting 5 subs. I missed Net Yellow's gifted subs too, which I'm very sorry. Hopefully you're still here. I gotta add you both right now. Thank you both. Appreciate it. Hi, this is an ugly spreadsheet. I'm going to gift you subs so you can afford an intern. Okay, thanks, dude. Thank you. Roasted. Movies, movie trailers, right? What else is shit? TV shows. These are like tier 1. This Melixia dude made a good video about Twitch VODs and DMCAs. That seems like a douche. Why would anybody listen to that guy? The other one I would put is major events, like these. Yeah, E3 without permission. This can get you fucked really fast as well. Is Raxif here? I have a feeling that Raxif would be good with a... Hello?
Yo, Devin.
What?
I have a question.
Okay.
If I'm listening to Nintendo music,
Uh-huh.
do you think I'm fucked?
If you're listening to what?
Like Nintendo music?
Yes.
Like but the music's in games.
Yes. The music's in games.
So what can I play?
Are you interested in being completely to the letter of the law, or are you interested in just not getting banned?
I just don't want to get banned.
Okay, cool. So right now on my stream, it just so happens that I am actually answering this question. And I'm doing it by putting on 3 levels. So in my opinion, there are some things that you can that you will absolutely not get banned for doing. And then there are some things you'll really get banned for doing. So in terms of Nintendo music, video game music gets played all of the time on the platform, right? The likelihood that you are going to get banned or DMCA struck for a video game playlist is almost completely unlikely. And the reason is because the way that these DMCA bans get issued, right, is they do audio recognition. Do you care about this, or do you just care with me telling you can do it?
No, keep going.
Okay,
No.
cool. All right. Okay. So the way that it works is they do audio recognition to detect if the song is being played, right? But somebody would have to manually go through and do all of the audio recognition to parse if that is actually being played within Mario 64 or if that is you with a playlist. And that's such an ass pain to do that nobody's going to be bothering to do it. So video game music generally on Twitch is very, very safe. It's still technically illegal, right? But the likelihood that you're going to get banned is next to 0. The only way that you get fucking banned, like really get DMCA struck, is if you play whatever you kids are listening to these days, like the 50 cent or the $7 or the 20 chains or whatever.
Yeah, like the Tupac, the kids.
That kind of stuff is going to be to get banned.
No, see, I never listen to that stuff, so I think I'm good. Okay, but here's the thing. I have listened to that stuff before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Should I be scared?
A little. How much did you listen to it before?
Not a lot. I mean,
Mhm.
I've listened to 21 Savage a lot, but that's because this one guy gets me 21 subs every single time.
Okay. Is that
maybe he's
is that
looking
guy
at
a
his
big deal?
industry. K-Throg, yeah, he's a big deal. He's gifted me like a few hundred subs.
No. The 21's the 21 Barbarians guy.
Oh, 21 Savage, yeah.
Yeah. Is that like a record label?
Yeah, 21 Barbarians is his brother, but 21 Savage is actually huge.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so chat's saying 21 Savage is a top charting artist. Okay, so those are the kind of situations like seriously at risk. But here's how this realistically plays out, right? Let's say that Twitch gets a notification to have 21 Savage, every single person that played 21 Savage on Twitch simultaneously gets those takedown notices, right? Twitch issuing those takedown notices to everybody and then enforcing bans on the top 1,000 creators. There's no, again, this is my opinion, right? You just have to take it for what it is. I'm not a fucking lawyer. I really don't see a universe where they ban the top 1,000 of their fucking creators, right? Like simultaneously. It's just they don't have a fucking business.
Right. I have a question. How was Twitch able to? What I don't understand is why is it 3 strikes? Like, are they just going off of like baseball rules? Why are we going with 3 strikes? Is that like a law that they have? I don't understand.
So there is a hold on, I'm getting your
Graceful,
I'm getting your
so
high quality
annoying.
chatters here. Sorry.
Yeah, he's really interested. I'm sorry, man. He's just fully erect in the conversation.
Got it. I'm glad that he's engaged. Okay. Okay.
He was one of my mods. I unmodded him, so he's just lashing out.
How the fuck did you? Okay. Why is he a mod?
Yeah, like he just put "it's good" in my chat with a touchdown. You're timed out for an hour. Shut up.
Okay.
All right, so go on with what you were saying.
Yeah. So, there's 2 distinctions here, okay? There's what Twitch is legally required to do and what Twitch actually does do, okay? So, what they're required to do to stay within what's called safe harbor, which is like they get a DMCA request, they have to answer it. They receive the request. They are required to remove that content from their platform. So that is why Twitch will automatically delete your VODs or clips or whatever when they're issued a request. The enforcement is up to them. So the 3 strike rule is something that they arbitrarily have within Twitch, because they're trying to basically show that they're doing due diligence in order, like, hey, we're taking care of this problem. Okay. So the 3 strike rule is arbitrary. Within, like, they're just saying, hey, we will take this stuff down within 24 hours and we'll issue a strike on their account. That's to show the courts and to anybody that's looking that they're doing their job, right? But in a situation where they have to issue thousands of these and potentially remove everybody simultaneously, you're going to get a situation. This thing already happened exactly with YouTube, which is they're going to basically say, okay, look, we are removing all of the offending content, and going forward, we're going to implement the following systems in order to address this issue. But banning thousands of creators is just not going to happen within that, because that's literally the end of the business if they do that. So in my opinion, you're almost completely safe.
Okay. I mean, do you think anyone's actually going to get permabanned from this forever?
I think
like what about Foosley? Like, if she gets, like, do you really think if she gets another strike that she'll get?
No, I don't. The likelihood that a single give me just a second. Holy fuck. Your fucking community is AIDS. Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ. Can I need guys, I need a fucking, I guess my mods aren't here. Someone that is
mod wasteful. He's good.
No, I'm good, man. Someone that is older than
try 16.
Like 2 or 3 years. I need a mod. I need someone that's willing to say, Sarah, are you down? Kill all who oppose you. Thank you. All right. I need some Yeah, I need some flash mods. Okay, thank you. All right. I trust you guys.
That's funny.
Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm just getting like fucking dicks and shit. All right. Okay. So what's likely to happen is Twitch are you watching my stream?
Yeah.
Do you see this? So what would normally happen is Twitch will remove the content and then issue a strike to the broadcaster. But like, this is the important point, right? Like, they'll have to issue so many of these, and it would basically result in thousands of content creators being banned. I don't see a situation where Fuseli gets banned for this permanently. I don't think a single creator that is large will get banned for this unless like you are literally. I actually used you as an example when I was explaining this earlier. Like if you stream a TV show, Twitch says don't do that. You come back in 24 hours and stream another one. They're like, hey, really don't do that. You get banned again for like a month. You come back and do it again. Like maybe in that situation, okay? But there's no way that you're gonna get banned like for
no Avatar boys. Sorry.
Have you been watching Avatar on stream?
I mean I only got banned once for it.
Are you trolling?
Yeah.
Wait, have you done that or no?
No. I wish.
Are you sure you haven't done that?
I'm positive.
Because you're the kind of guy that would do that.
Oh, I would for a sub goal. I would 100% watch Avatar, but I haven't done it yet. I've thought about it though.
Okay, yeah, don't do that.
Wait, so, okay, so if because I really only play, I only play music that that's from Nintendo. I don't really play anything else, but I know a lot of my friends play like Waka Flocka. They play a lot Waka Flocka. They play like
what is Waka? Is that a real thing?
Waka Flocka?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, Devin, are you serious?
Are you? Who would name themselves that?
Waka Flocka?
What?
You don't know what Waka Flocka is? It's a type of ice cream.
What?
You never had Waka Flocka ice cream?
I thought this was like a band.
No, it's not a band. Waka Flocka ice cream has gumball in it.
It says it's an American rapper.
Yeah, it's a rapper for an ice cream.
What? What do you mean?
It's like it's like a good humor, you know?
This is a rapper. I'm looking at it. A rapper for ice cream? What are you talking about right now?
You're looking at the wrong Waka Flocka. What is that? That's a flame. If a flame for ice cream makes no sense.
You're hard trolling right now. This is a fucking rapper, like a popular rapper of some kind. He's signed with the Warner Brothers and Brick Squad.
So let's say
you know this is the beginning, right?
What do you mean?
Oh man, this is just the start of the Clone Wars. It hasn't even begun yet, dude. Like the real heavy hitters haven't even come in on this. There are going to be thousands and thousands of notices over the next 1 to 2 years.
What?
This is just the RIAA just did, what was it, 2 songs? Like this is just begun, man. Like this is the future. If like Twitch doesn't solve these issues. I can't even how do you deal with your community? I put emotes on and they shit post even still. I can't do anything.
In Chatterino, I just open up someone else's tab. I go look at Russell's a little bit. Sometimes I go to, like Lakari's. I'll check them out.
You've abandoned your...
Oh, yeah, it's abandoned. It's just too much. What am I going to look at this? I can't stare at this all the time.
Oh,
so I just go somewhere else.
God, this is horrible.
They entertain themselves, dude. I'll go to E-Rob's offline chat. I'll just stare at them for a little bit, you know?
I can't stop it.
Oh, they're not that bad. Come on.
They're terrible.
Just put your gutters on, dude. It'll help you focus.
I need 60. How is there no one here from like 2, 3, 4 years ago? I need like 30 mods. This is AIDS.
So with all these DMCA strikes, all I care about is not getting banned. So you don't think anyone's going to get banned? You think it'll be okay?
In my opinion, I don't think that content creators of your size will get banned.
Now, when you say my size, does that mean that Twitch affiliates should be scared?
Yeah. So even still though, they're not going to ban Okay, I have to emote only. I can't do anything. I'm sorry. Hang on. I have to.
That's usually emote only anyway.
I'm just gonna. All right, maybe
Just
subscribe.
spam try
I'm
hard.
actually going subscriber only for a bit. I've never done that before, Bizkiff, until your fucking community showed up. All right. Like, I actually have to go sub mode. I can't believe I have to go
You know
sub
what?
mode.
You know what? I'll join you. I'll go sub mode.
I
only.
was
got
literally at a protest on Saturday, and I didn't have to go fucking sub mode, and I have to because of your fucking community. Okay, now I can talk. I'm sorry. I can't police it. Okay. With the so affiliates and smaller streamers, I mean, what does that look like? Twitch is going to ban everybody that plays music below like 5 viewers. What's most likely going to happen is they're going to implement some kind of system like the same that YouTube has, where somebody can claim the advertising revenue for the duration of that stream or the entire stream. Same thing that YouTube has. I think that's what's likely to happen.
But what happens even if that person plays? Oh, that would suck because a lot streamers play like ads and stuff like that. They do ads like Greek. You know, it's like every single time he dies in Warzone.
Yeah, it's like every minute or so.
Yeah, every 3 or 4 minutes he's playing a new ad. So if that's the case, then we're fucked. I mean, I don't really care to lose. Am I allowed to say how much money I made in revenue last night in ads?
Yeah, of course. You just can't see the CPM value.
Okay. Chad, you want to know how much money I made in ads last month?
A lot.
It's probably not. I don't know. Let's see.
I'd take a guess. It'd be probably between. How many ads do you run, first of all?
None.
Oh, so probably 2,000 to 3,000.
Yeah. Let me see. Ready? I made in the month of May, which was my best month ever, in revenue. How do you do this? Okay, wait. I got this. Ads. Ad breaks. I did one ad last month for a minute. On May 13th, I did one ad. Do you run ads?
I don't know, but I'm not a full-time streamer. Remember?
Let's see. How would I do this? Do you know? Is it just revenue? Oh yeah, it's revenue. Okay, in ads, I made last month $4,000, $3,976.
2,000 to 4,000 is my guess. So the reason that's happening is because of pre-roll ads, right? It's people that are getting your ads before they hit the stream. So you don't have to run ads to get ads, but in this case, those ads would probably be claimed by.
Okay, wait, we gotta fix this. My chat thinks I ran one ad and I made $4,000.
No. That's not what happened. No. Okay, you are getting served ads on Mizkif's channel that support him. So that's pre-roll ads, right? That's what that is. When you go to a stream and you get an ad, that ad is supporting Mizkif.
You know, when you guys saw how many times you've seen Hungry Boxes, you know, in need of help, whenever you see that ad, that help goes to me. Does that make sense? Those are the ads that we're talking about. I don't run ads. I never run ads. Yeah. There's no point in me running ads because either you're subbed or you're not subbed, and if you're not subbed, you definitely have ad block. That's my philosophy. I just don't care to run ads. I just don't.
A really good amount of your users actually bounce from your stream because of pre-roll ads. It's one of the biggest sources. Like if you ask your user base in your chat, how many of you guys have gone to a Twitch stream, seen an ad, been like fuck this, and gone to another stream?
True, I actually do that on mobile.
Yep.
Like I will not watch streams because I'm not watching it. Yeah.
So the number is actually 30%. So
can I disable that?
You can. Want to know how you disable that, Mizkif?
How?
You have to run ads. That's how they get you. Is if you want to disable pre-roll ads, you have to run a certain number of ads every 60 minutes. I'm not trolling. You have to. I think it's 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to disable.
What?
Yep.
That's a ton.
It's a fucking insane amount of numbers. Yeah.
Oh come on, fucking Blizzard. That's too much. I'm not gonna run that much ads.
Yeah, I think it's 3 minutes of ads every 60.
See, I would do it if it's like 30 seconds of ads. I'd be fine with that, but 3 minutes? That's too much.
3 minutes is a shitload, bro. Like that's 5% of your broadcast, right, or more?
I might as well just go watch television at that point. What the hell?
Yeah.
You got. I thought it was 50. Holy shit! I need to drink coffee.
Nobody gives me 50 subs. That never happens. But thank you, Christian Reed, for the 5.
Andy, dude. Why would anyone give you that? Gifting subs to a millionaire?
You hang on a second, all right? We don't want to have that fight. Do you want to know how much money that you made? Do you want to tell your chat how much you made in gifted subs last month? Speaking of gifting subs to millionaires.
So am I gonna get permabanned?
Yeah, here we go. Okay, we'll just move on. There we go. In my professional opinion, you are probably not going to get permabanned. But again, if you are streaming, like, look, I don't want to be the guy that tells you to do illegal shit, right? Like, if you are streaming other people's work without permission, you are technically doing illegal shit.
I wouldn't want you to be that.
Yeah, so I can't give you like a recommendation to do that. You are at risk. But to me, it's understanding the levels that you are at risk of doing, right? Oh, somebody in chat already said that you already have a DMCA. Is that like one strike? Is that true?
I did, but that was... Okay, if I had a DMCA strike from 3 years ago, and I got it from 3 years ago playing World of Warcraft on a private server.
How did you get that?
I was playing on a private server on World of Warcraft 3 years ago.
Oh, so it was Blizzard that DMCA'd you?
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit! Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know they do that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was playing on a private server on Nostalrius WoW, and then I got DMCA'd.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's a legit DMCA.
Is that still there?
Technically, yeah. I mean, by the way that Twitch actually works with strikes right now is that your strikes are permanent on your account. But then just keep in mind, it's up to Twitch as to how to enforce that. So in theory, they will ban you after 2 more. In theory, right? In practice, you have how many subs?
Well, it depends. How many subs are gifted, or how many subs in general?
How many subs total right now?
13,455.
Cool. So that's generating a fucking shitload of revenue for Twitch. The likelihood that they want you to move to a platform like Facebook or YouTube is very small. They will do whatever they can to protect you. As long as I just
keep pumping my own subs, I should be good to go.
Yeah, just do more sellout, dude. You'll be good. I mean, realistically, anybody over 1,000 subs, right? And again, like, maybe Twitch does make the decision to like ban a massive amount of their strongest creators, but I just don't see it happening.
Okay.
Now that doesn't mean that you should keep like because again, what's going to happen is that these rules are going to get stricter. You should not play like top record artist songs, your 21 Barbarians or whoever. You shouldn't do that shit, right?
Never.
Like going forward, do not do that shit. But playing game music, again, like when I finish this Excel document, like the level 2 and like beyond stuff that I'm going to do, I'm going to provide, like, my intent with this is to provide a shitload of resources for people and to understand like what you can do. Those should be like an answer to these problems.
Question.
Yeah.
What about YouTube videos?
Ooh, so that's an interesting one, right? Because we were talking about that before. Your real question is your revenue stream from media share going to run out?
Well, no. Fuck media share in general. I hate doing it nowadays.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Doesn't it make you a shitload of money?
One, it's not about the money.
Isn't it?
Don't step in. Come on.
Okay.
It's I give those donations I usually do to charity nowadays. Okay. So it's not about the money. No, last one I did, I gave to charity.
Oh yeah.
I swear.
Okay.
Like, last time, that means that I do it every time. So but media share is also boring. My community in general thinks that media share is kind of stale, and I can't blame them. It is pretty fucking. I had to get like pretty drunk to laugh at one video.
Oh, you did the thing. You did the thing with Maya where it was like if you laugh, you lose. Yeah. Did you actually lose?
Oh, I lost $1,000.
I thought it was like a lot of money. Like it was like you would gift $1,000 to the viewer who.
Yeah, I gave $1,000 to the viewer.
Holy you literally gave a viewer $1,000?
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
I thought that. See, that is what's made media share fun because it's way more interesting. But just doing media share nowadays, I think it's just extremely boring.
That's fair.
I think media share, just watching it, it's like the same videos over and over again. But for like an incentive or something interesting where it's like, if he laughs or he fakes laugh at a video, it's $1,000 to some random dude. It's pretty nuts.
Do you have a system where your mods vet the videos before you see them?
Yes, but it doesn't always work because sometimes Pokemon's online at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they just start spamming it, and it's just not looking good.
Okay, so
there's been dicks in my.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Holy shit. Okay, so the
Did you hear
answer.
what I said?
Yeah.
Did you hear what I say?
What? No.
I said there's dicks in my ass, and he said, "Holy shit!"
Oh, I
really?
thought you said there's dicks in your past.
No, I said in my ass.
Okay. I thought you said there's dicks in your past. I'm like,
I
okay.
just wanted to see what you would do. That was funny.
I thought you said there's dicks in your past. Okay. So I think
Wait, really? Whoa.
I wouldn't be. Yeah, it just didn't surprise me. There's dicks in your past.
What do you mean? Whoa.
Yeah.
You think I'm gay?
No.
Oh,
But
you just think there's dicks in my past.
Yeah, there's dicks in your past.
Okay. Well, I mean, you were right. I was a wrestler.
Mm-hmm. See?
And I'm gay.
All right, there you go. Yeah.
So now that we're slowly falling off this cliff of actual conversation, so you think I'm good, and I don't have to worry.
I okay, hold on. I do not think you are at risk of being permanently banned. I do not think you should. When I finish this list of like tier 1 things you should never do, I don't think you should do those things going forward.
What about reacting live stream fails? Am I good?
And as and as far as media share goes, to answer that question, I think the problem is your mods are going to have to be trained to like not play videos that are within this list, right? So anything from like TV shows or anything from like me, it's going to be a shit show. So unless it's highly curated, I think that you'll have a problem doing certain things.
Oh, no. Are you telling me I can't play music on my media shares now?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But didn't you just say that you don't like media share and it's shit content?
No, yeah, it is. So what about Trainwreck's intro? Is he fucked?
Oh yes. Well, Trainwreck's in general is fucked. He's been better about it recently, right? But like wasn't he pretty transparent about his DMCA's chat? Hasn't he said?
Yeah. He said it. That he got didn't he said stuff, right, chat?
I don't want to say anything that he hasn't said. What has he said so far, chat?
I think he said that that Gordon was said no, or like they striked him or something. He got like a DMCA claim on that.
Dude,
and
the fact that he didn't go down for the Gordon Ramsay shit. Did you ever watch Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
You remember that scene where like Jon Snow is just walking through the battlefield, like randomly avoiding fucking arrows and fucking people with swords and shit just by complete chance? That's Trainwrecks, dude. I can't fucking believe that he actually got through that without dying. It's actually insane. Holy shit. Because like he played that shit for I don't know. Like yeah. Like the fact, and I don't even think that the DMCAs were legitimate, because the real scary thing. Do you want the real scary thing? You may not want the real scary thing. Actually, can I type it to you first and you can tell me if I'm going to say it? Because I think this is a power that could be used for.
Wait, I'm scared. Okay,
yeah. You maybe should be. I'm going to type you this. Hang on.
Wait, what do you want to do to Amaranth? What do you?
Nice.
7.
You can decide if you want me to say that or not.
Dude, that's bad. I don't know if you want to twist it. That's like giving them too much power.
I agree. Yeah. But that's the very scary thing about this, right? Is that
No, Twitch, they'll pog, and they're gonna monk a W, but some of them will be like, fuck yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that is what happened to Train, by the way.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. And
we already know. Wait, they already know.
Some of them know, but don't confirm it for them. Don't like tell them like yes or no. Just ignore it.
No, yeah, they already know. They're saying I'm gay.
The real danger of the system is that you're gay.
Oh crap, Devin. All right, I'm freaking out. Should I get a lawyer?
Do you not have one?
No, but I just want to get a lawyer just to say, can I get a lawyer?
You should have a lawyer at your size. Yes.
Did that sound cool to say? Can I get a lawyer?
So your agency's sort of, aren't you? You have exclusive representation through Adder, right?
Yeah.
So Adder knows how to do that. You can just talk to them. They're fucking legit about that shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. No more music, boys. I'm done with this shit. I'm not doing it. No more music. I'll call Swordyway and Coaster, and they can just sing everything for us. That's fine.
One option you could. Why don't you just do like Creative Commons shit?
What's that mean?
Like any. Well, it's the list. So
Creative.
when I finish this list, there I'm gonna provide like a million resources for. There's a lot of ways to get free music. And like free like licensed music. You can also well, you're never gonna license it yourself, so let's be real. But like I can like I'm gonna put a whole list up of like a million different ways that you can just play music on your stream. Like for example, there's like a Juna Beats, which is like what kind of music do you like listening to?
Nintendo.
What else?
Old Nintendo. I'm not kidding you, dude.
Well, there's just listen to that music.
My YouTube music, like if you go to my YouTube, it's the Superb Mario Melody, beautiful, relaxing music, The Legends of Zelda. Oh, and then it's like Rihanna. And then
wait. Whoa, that's a jump. Wait.
Whoa.
Whoa, I was with you on Nintendo. What do you mean, Rihanna?
Rihanna's. What's wrong with Rihanna? She wouldn't copy strike me, would she?
Well, let's see. Who is Rihanna's record label? Google.
No, please.
Uh-oh.
Does she have one?
I don't know.
Is it
I mean,
Def Jam
definitely.
Vendetta?
They're probably big. Rock Nation. Oh, it's Jay-Z's record label. Yeah. So
Jay-Z's cool.
These guys, are they? These guys, they're like, it's really like the Warner Brothers and the Universals and stuff like that. But I like everyone will come after you at some level. You shouldn't be playing Rihanna. That's like top tier. Now your Nintendo music and video game stuff is pretty safe.
Okay.
Oh,
one more
Def
question.
Jam is Universal. Yeah. Don't play that shit. You're gonna get fucked.
Oh, I play like 10 songs, dude. I literally have 10 songs I play.
It doesn't matter if you have one song. That's what everyone on Twitch is getting DMCA'd for one song. There was the 150 Cent song.
What about license to YouTube? Wait, I should be good for this song, right? I actually only play like 5 songs. No? Dude, I can't play marbles anymore. Like, what am I gonna play marbles with?
Do these guys have a record label? I'm checking. Sorry, I can't talk.
Twitch is buying a radio license. I don't need a radio license. Dude.
I mean, kinda maybe, but it's gonna be like, yeah, maybe. It's not gonna solve the problem. Radio license is also super expensive. Like that was $60,000 for Linus Tech Tips. Like Mizkif doesn't want to put that kind of money down. So
wait, 60 grand I have to pay for what?
Like a radio license. So Mizkif, so see this thing on YouTube that I'm showing you right now? It says music in this video, learn more. See this?
Uh-huh.
If this shows up on your video, you shouldn't play it on stream. Because that means it's been claimed on YouTube, which means the same systems that claim this on YouTube are going to be used to claim it on Twitch. Does that make sense? So if anything has this label right here, that means you should not stream it, or it will be able to be automatically claimed pretty easily.
Okay, all right. I got some that I can get then. I have a few songs on my list. We should be good.
Yeah, I mean, you can literally go to like, have you ever heard of like Suicide Sheep?
Oh yeah, I love Suicide Sheep.
Yeah, so like most of those things are like Creative Commons stuff like that, or like done by independent creators and things like that. And for the most part, like a lot of those people, I think would be really happy that you're like streaming their music. And it's like, you know, like some independent person, like you could do something where you put like a small indicator on like the bottom right or something where it says like the current music playing. That way,
But if I do that, then what about in that space? I could just put like subscribe with Twitch Prime, right? I feel like that'd be way better.
So the whole idea here is that you're shouting out creators of the music that you're using illegally to benefit your stream, right? So like the idea is like giving them back.
They're already getting me to play their music. They're lucky. But
they don't get any benefit from it if no one knows what their music.
One extra view. What do you mean? And sometimes if someone asks in chat, I'll be like, "Yeah, this is the song."
Okay, I mean that's gonna work for some people, and then other people would want like a little bit more representation, right?
Okay, well my emails are full. They're not gonna get in.
Well, then they're gonna DMCA you, and then you're gonna get an ass pounding from Twitch. So that's the trade-off.
Yay!
and that is literally how this works. The system is correct.
Oh God.
No,
I love it. This is good content. This is fun.
You're okay, I think.
When you woke up and you saw this, were you excited to stream?
Fuck no, dude. All I do is this. I fucking posted that this was gonna happen on my YouTube channel 2 months ago. I literally made a video that said the looming problem of DMCA on Twitch.
Here we go, Devin. Do I have to put your video now in my on my stream because I'm watching you? I'm already doing it. You're a 5-head.
I have it. So here's what I wrote this out. Okay, here's what I do. Okay, I make a video saying something's gonna happen, then it happens. Then I make a video about it happening. People watch that video and give me money. Then I make another video saying it's gonna happen.
Stocks salesman right now.
This is literally how I do it. Okay. So yeah, I already did this. I mean, I don't know. Whenever something happens on Twitch, I guess it's cool that people like come check it out because I can give like a view on it. But I don't like pretend. I was definitely not excited to do this because I have to like explain the stuff that I already explained like in March.
Dude, Pokelawls is in your chat.
Dude, that's bit. I don't deserve for Pokelawls to be in my chat. Dude, yeah, Pokewall says he fought this shit a year ago. It's actually true. Fucking Pokewalls had Pokewalls did a fucking like clip. Didn't you run a thing where you can detect clips?
So Poke started this phase a year ago.
Yeah.
Poke, you started the meta, dude. Good job.
I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure he had a thing where he like had a way to detect if music was being played, which is like, yeah. Oh, the other thing too is like, the other thing I want to platform, Miskiff, is the thing about like streamers deleting all their VODs and clips is really sad.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah. I don't think people should. I think it's like really.
I think they're overreacting.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, dude, like, think about all the memories and all of the shit that you're gonna want to like go back and like show your kids that shit. You know? I
don't know about that.
Well,
you think my kids are gonna want to see their dad lubed up in peanut butter wrestling in a wonky-eyed fuck? I don't know about that, dude.
Think about if that's
what, or me screaming at like random people and being an ass. No.
If that's what you did, imagine what the kind of content your kids are gonna create.
Oh, my kids are going to be the best. They're not even going to know that my kids are going to be the absolute best. I'm going to love them. They're going to be top grade A students. And then once the Adderall wears off, they're going to be, probably just like their old man.
Wrestling in peanut butter. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. I mean, but you want to have those memories. It's really sad that like Fuslie had to delete all of her clips and like that's years of content that she's done.
Did she actually delete all of her clips?
She did.
Though?
Yeah, she did. A lot of people did. Botez Stream Sisters did it too.
I mean, but they've only had memories and clips for the past like 2 weeks. Oh my God, she really did.
She really did do it.
Clips.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like that's wait, XQC did it? Really? Is that true? Hold on.
Wait, can you even clip anymore from her stream? I don't even think you can.
She might have disabled clips. XQC didn't do it. Fucking fake news, bro.
You can't do that on this channel. Wow,
Yeah, Zizarin said he'll do it. I should probably stop Zizarin from doing it if he hasn't already. That's not good. I think Zizarin might have already done it though.
Why are you guys saying rip livestream fails to sad man? It's rip livestream fails.
Oh, Zizarin already did it. Fuck, man. Yeah, these dudes are, oh, he has some, but they're all of like.
Normie Tree is out of a job. Kind of sad. She can finally put away 19 out of her 20 monitors. She doesn't need them anymore. Depressing.
He downloaded everything that had over 10K views. That's good. But some people didn't. They were like panicked. So they deleted them like really. That's why I'm saying like in these situations, you always have to have patience. Just chill out, wait for things to happen. Like, don't do stuff so fast.
Devin, I gotta go. I can't believe I'm saying this. I gotta go play Smite.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But so TLDR is I'm good. People should be good. People are a little bit overreacting.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play Smite. And
don't play Smite.
I probably shouldn't have kids while we're at it.
I would love to meet your children in a non-creepy way.
Yeah, that was very creepy. I'm gonna go, Devin. It was nice meeting you, man. Thank you very much. Continue to do what you're doing, right? Change your shirt once in a while when you have the chance.
Holy, dude, savage, dude. 21 savages. Okay, thank you for
21 barbarians.
Thank you, thank you for calling. I always like talking to you.
All right, bye, Devin.
Bye. All right. God damn, this fucking chat is the worst. Okay, do you think we're safe to move it off sub mode? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Let's get back to our work. No? Yeah, we'll give it like 5 minutes. Wait, why did it do that? Okay, chat. Why the fuck is it doing this? Why does every single person, why do all these like rapper people, why do they all have like the name first? Why is it like 31 beans or 65 dogs or something? Why do they all got the... What's with that? Can anybody explain that? 50 cats, 60 dogs. Yeah, what's with that? Okay, we fixed it. I love Miskiff, dude. That guy's fucking legit. Oh, did I color this wrong? God damn. We need to color this something different. The first 20 savages couldn't cut it. Was that how many savages it took to become like a record label? I don't know, man. Can you explain pricing for licensing more? I had a guy tell me you had no idea what you're talking about, so I told him to eat shit. My man. Yeah, that's fucking funny. Okay, yeah, so pricing for licensing can be very variable, right? So if you it's totally subjective, basically. Like it's just individual, right? You can sell your copyright license for free, for 1 cent, for 50 cents, for however many dollars, right? So certain libraries, particularly ones that are controlled by like major music companies like RIAA and like Warner Brothers, like when I say that Linus Tech Tips paid $60,000 for access to a database, that was a database from like Warner Brothers, right? So that like the top like 50 to 200 songs or radio licenses can be really expensive, usually thousands of dollars, sometimes even more than that. But getting a license to play like some indie creators, that could be $5, could be free, right? Faded X Lightning, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs, dude. Appreciate you. And also Chris Jim Reed, thank you for gifting subs. That was like 10 gifted subs. I'm going to add you guys to my Hall of Fame thing. Thanks, Faded. Appreciate that, man. Does that help answer the question, or was that shit? Okay, I'm going to disable sub chat now. Sorry. We had to have sub chat on because like that was literal AIDS. All right. Be free, my friends. I don't know how Miskiff deals with that. I really don't. Tetris, if that doesn't answer the question, let me know. I'll try to answer it better. The guy is telling me you can get a year's license from the big three for like $300. It depends on what it's for, right? So if you're an individual, like, so usually, okay, so I'll give you the exactly technical answer to this. Usually it's impression based, okay? So what the company will do is they will assign a price based on the impressions. So impression being one play. So it'll be like $1.30, or sorry, it'll be like 1 cent, 1.39 cents per impression or play, right? So that can add up a lot if you have a lot of impressions. or it can be very cheap. Does that make sense? So that's that's your literal answer. It's going to be based on impressions for most of those guys. Some of them, again, it's just a totally subjective pricing package. So some of them have, some of them have impression based. Some of them have like a flat fee. Some of them are free, right? It's the rate that we got quoted at Nerd Fusion was 1.39 cents per impression or play. But when you're playing stuff for thousands and thousands of users, that really, really adds up. Because like if you have 1,000 viewers, that's 1,000 impressions right there. And then you get, and then you play that song again. It's actually more than 1,000 because you're getting churn. So it's way more unique impressions than that, and it adds up a lot. So like, if you were a retail store and you want to do this, for example, the way you would sell it is, here's the average number of people that walk into my store per day and the likelihood that they're going to hear this song on like a 60-minute rotation. And then you assign $1 or a cent value to that impression, and you buy the license based on that, and you're charged monthly. That's usually how it works, if that makes sense. But just getting a blanket license from like the big three, like the big record labels, that's like someone like XQC couldn't do that. The impression count per concurrent viewers for XQC would be like 50 to 100K a year or more. Oh, easily that. Yeah, it would probably be way more. Probably way more than that. I make meme parody movie edits with voice lines and the image of streamers of the actors. Does this mean I should quit making meme videos for train wrecks? Do you monetize your videos right now, Jeffrey Dahmer? Because if you're not worried about monetization, you can just keep doing it, right? We're only talking about making money off this stuff. Yeah, then don't worry about it. Also, I do think that you are more or less covered under parody. It's a little bit shaky, but I would not stop doing it if you're not worried about monetization. If you are an affiliate and take no donations, are you safe? No, because a DMCA request is literally you're just playing somebody else's content. Usually DMC, so the way that YouTube has it set up is that if YouTube just demonetizes the content and then only removes it on the event of a takedown. It'll just get content claimed, right? Like Empyrean just said. Yeah, Twitch does not have that system in place, so they mute VODs, and even then they don't have that for Clipster system, which is the problem. Right, exactly. Yeah, what Empyrean said is 100% right. Whoa, that was weird. Poke said Twitch asked for his software and then did nothing. Wow. I'm very surprised that that happened. You mean to say that Twitch isn't actually doing anything? That's what I posted my tweet about, right? That my favorite part about this whole thing is that fucking all that Twitch needed to do in the last fucking 10 years to fix this problem was literally put in a system where you can mute a small section of your VOD voluntarily. And they can't be fucked to do that, so they tell all of their creators to delete all their shit. Holy shit. Oh, that's why it's doing that. Okay. Wouldn't it be easy to make the muted VODs unclippable, or at least the muted sections? It would be, or it would be even easier to just create an automated system where they... Well, so the only thing that Twitch is legally supposed to do is remove the offending clips within a certain like time period, right? So they can just automatically... The whole problem here is that Twitch already sort of semi-solved this situation for VODs, but they didn't solve it for clips. Unless they get specifically called out as a DMCA request. We'll make this purple because I like purple. I didn't watch DJ Wheat's stream, but I did see a lot of the clips that came from it. I'm not sure that I agree that a live system is going to come anytime soon. Safe Harbor requires a policy to terminate repeat infringers, not just taking stuff down. Yeah, we discussed that. I understand. And to be very clear, I think that policy will exist. Like obviously, right? Like Twitch is going to stay within Safe Harbor, but just keeping in mind that policy doesn't mean they're going to delete 2,000 streams worth of clips. Yeah, so say Sarah says they have 24 hours to remove the content the moment they're made aware. Right. Mm-hmm. Honestly, the people that are really, really fucked from this is GTA streamers and Just Dance streamers. Unfortunately, those are the people that are really fucked from this. Like, unfairly fucked. That's really sad. And I guess, doesn't FIFA play music too? Can somebody confirm that? I don't, like, watch the soccer category, but somebody told me that. Yeah, so FIFA streamers and sports streamers also are in huge trouble. I'll be right back. I need to take a leak. Osu's like mainly like weeb shit. So I think like Osu is probably okay. Does Beat Saber play really like big shit? Card games, auto chess streamers are going to be fucked because a lot of people watch them just for their music and playlists. No, you've been spamming that in my Discord, but the truth is that is just like your kind of perspective. Card game and auto chess streamers are not meaningfully more affected by this than any other streamer. Lots of broadcasters people listen to, not just because of their playlist, but like there's no difference in card games or auto chess streamers that there is of other broadcasters. It's all the same. They're affected the same. How long before game publishers start charging streamers to broadcast? In my opinion, I don't think that'll ever happen. Because I think that there's a symbiotic relationship between game developers and streamers to advocate to broadcast their games. So I don't think that'll ever happen. Yeah, Nintendo kind of did like a halfway meme with it. I mean, obviously they weren't too serious about it, as you can stream Nintendo games on Twitch right now. But you have to also keep in mind that Nintendo, like in terms of like game publishers, Nintendo is like the most like traditional ancient organization, right? It's like a bunch of like 60 to like 75-year-old Japanese people that don't understand like the way that like copyright in the US has gone. So like this does exist to some extent, but like I think most publishers understand the relationship. Can you move your music to a different channel so you can hear it but chat can't? Yeah, that's something that is well within your ability to do. I think the problem is that we would argue that music adds a certain transformative aspect to a broadcast in that like my music, for example, right, which is all like lo-fi, like very chill music, sort of creates a certain feel for the stream that I'm looking for, right, and adds to it. So the problem is like having a totally silent stream, it could definitely affect your viewership, right? And that's the whole problem. Game developers aren't in control here. Record companies are. No. IP is IP. Game developers can copyright strike you for anything at any given time. So if you're streaming a video game like StarCraft 2, for example, like Blizzard can just copyright strike you. That's their IP. Like you don't have any right over streaming that game. It's just that for the vast majority of publishers will never do this because they understand that streamers equals game sales equals exposure equals good. So people are going to buy their games based on like broadcaster recommendations. And for that reason, like the situation with Twitch is always a little bit precarious. And there's been a couple of like shots fired across the line where certain publishers have certain publishers have like been like, hey, you can't like stream our games or things like that. But in general, this is like a very bad idea to do. Like vast majority of people will never do this. By watching DJ Weed's stream, it sounded like Twitch is putting the blame on streamers for not being educated on DMCA law and using copyright music. Well, that's all they can do as a company, right? So to protect themselves, they have to blame the streamers. Because it's our responsibility this is our, like, Twitch has to stay out of it. Their job is to host a platform and then comply with federal law, right? They can't be responsible for what we do. And that's like the correct, that's correct. That is what Twitch should do to protect themselves. Otherwise, they're on the line for protecting particularly thousands of broadcasters violating federal law. And they, it's obvious why they can't do that, right? So Twitch could never protect streamers in that way. Can individual streamers be sued by record companies? In theory, yeah.
Copyright infringement with your respect of the account. Here are the details. Your infringed content. Copyright work from Lil Uzi Vert Harden. It was from Joseph Wisner at Gray Zone. But when you click the clip, It's this. So I thought it was a prank, but then I emailed Twitch and they said, no, that is our DMCA team. So I got suspended for a day and I now have a strike on my account for doing this. So I thought.
I don't know. There's a certain situation here that I'm not going to discuss right now. Once this issue calms down, I'll explain it. But there's something that happened here that is really highly abusable, and I don't want to like cover it because I think it could do great damage to broadcasters if I point it out. But yeah, it's a thing. I've talked about it before, but there's a large amount of attention on me right now, so I don't want to. I'm gonna wait for it to chill, and people will leave. Okay. Oh yeah, Guitar Hero streamers are gonna be fucked too. Is that even a thing though? Okay, level 2. Even artists can get claimed for their own music. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, I get the same blocking. My videos getting blocked for playing older Dragon Force songs. Can you believe it? By Universal Music.
So he may not. Okay, so this is like a weird situation. This is how fucked up copyright law is. Okay, even though he played the song, he may not have rights to it. He may have sold those rights to Universal, and it's very likely that he may not own his own rights. And he may not understand that
from being VOD.
I understand how fucked up that sounds, but that's real shit.
Control. I don't have time to email these idiots that are not even paying royalties. They owe me money. They're not even paying it. They're just ignoring it
And this gets into the real like dark reality of this that we haven't like really touched on, which is like, unfortunately, these record labels are like really, really vicious in this way. That a lot of the time, what they do is they get artists when they're very small or when they're just growing. They get them to sell their exclusive rights for some number of years, and then they get fucked. And then they collect all of the profits afterwards because they own all. Once you own all of the rights to the music, you can monetize it however you want. And you probably have heard of like some celebrities that this has happened to, where they and this is particularly exacerbated by the fact that most of these creators, of these artists, are not business people, so they don't understand like the implication of giving away their rights. Streamers actually have this, and YouTubers have the same thing where they do this with likeness. Okay, so if I give you a contract that says that I can use your exclusive likeness in perpetuity, let's say that I'm here. I just have this like Trader Joe's alkaline water and electrolytes. Okay, let's say that I'm this business. Okay, and let's say I go to Summit, right? And I say, hey, Summit's pretty smart in business, so this wouldn't happen to him, but let's just, do this, okay? I go to Summit and I say, hey, man, we will pay you $500 or $5,000, right? But we want, as part of that contract, we want an exclusive right to your likeness in perpetuity, right? Which is a very common thing that people will try to sneak into a clause, coming from a guy that reads agency contracts all day. This is very common for them to do this. And then what that means is that literally 5 to 10 years to 20 years down the line, I can post his face on this, even if he's 20 times bigger. And I can take all of the revenue for that. And there's nothing that he can do about it. And this happens all the time and is going to happen. This is going to be one of the, I promise you, I will have to make a YouTube video about this at some point. This will be something I have to do later on, because for content creators, a lot of them have to understand that your presence, your very thing has worth. Like your likeness, your reality, it has worth. And this is going to be a huge shit show as broadcasters gain more power. And no matter how much work I do to try to educate people on it, the sad reality is that, like artists, there are a lot of content creators that don't think with like a business mindset. And that's going to be a big problem. I should stop using Devin's face on my ads. Exclusive and in perpetuity also means the individual can't even sell photos of themselves because they already gave away exclusive use. It does mean that, yes. So I can sign it. So think about how easy this would be. By the way, like this is one of the things, like people hear me say this pretty frequently. I will say it again. It is so much easier to be evil in business than to be good. If I wanted to be evil, it would be so unbelievably easy for me to rack in money. It would be fucking insane, okay? Because the way that I would do it, I would sign all of my talent to this. I would just put it in their contract, right? It's an exclusive, non-transferable license in perpetuity. Not a single one of them would question it because they don't know what that means. I would put it in a paragraph of fucking legal bullshit that would be like, you agree to the dog's universe of the quadrum, tachyon field, quadruple, exclusive, transferable, non-transferable license in perpetuity. And they'd be like, oh yeah, sounds good. And they just sign it, right? And then bam, I fucking got them forever, right? It's that easy, right? This is what I mean. It's so fucking easy to be crazy evil. And if this is one of the reasons, by the way, fucking self-promotion shit here, this is why streamers need agencies. Because streamers need agencies because this is good agencies that are actually like good aligned can protect you against this shit. Because there's so many ways that you can fuck yourself over. My agent runs every single contract past the lawyer. It's huge. Yeah. There are so many individual ways that you can get fucked as a individual creator, unfortunately, that like you really, especially like There are some general. Maybe I'll do like a fuck, man. Maybe I'll just become like the infographics Andy dude. Like I'll make like maybe like a guide for broadcasters to generally avoid like the big pitfalls. Things like likeness and perpetuity. Things like scaling contracts. Certain like there are other things like things that I don't think of that are like really obvious to me now. But they're things that I wouldn't think of. So things like splits. Splits are fucking crazy. There are some agencies that will unironically take like 40 or 50% of a streamer's income. And they'll convince people that this is normal. And I'm like, the fuck? Like, holy shit. There's so many things like this. Yeah, I mean, FaZe Clan was one that I publicly denounced, right? That I went after because they did a 20-80% rule, right? And then they tried to... That is just grossly unethical. Where it's like, we take 80% of your income because... And like, the way they make it sound is they make it sound like it's legitimate, right? They say, oh, like, because you're a starting content creator, FaZe is going to do a lot of work to build you up. We'll take 80% of your income now, and then we'll tick it down, depending on like how big of a content creator you become. Although they won't do that because they didn't do that for Tfue, right? Ignoring the fact that anything above 20% is outright fucking highway robbery, period, right? That you shouldn't even be taking 20% out of a small content creator. Like, there could be some argument for like taking some percentage of income from various sources or whatever, or I mean, like, literally, if you want to like hold on to influencers, just do longer contracts, right? But like, it's totally wrong to. There's so many ways that people can get fucked over. Let's be real. 15% is outrageous. Anything above 15% is outrageous. No, 20% is industry standard. At Nerd Fusion, we take 20% of deals. I'm comfortable with that. If we find the deal, we negotiate it, we bring it to you, we leverage our agency to get the price higher. Oftentimes what will happen is we will be able to get a higher rate because we can leverage a deal that you can't leverage because of our influencers. Does that make sense? So if I approach a brand and 15% or I walk, well, it's a tough decision, Moonrocks, but I guess we're just not going to represent you. I'm sorry. It's going to hurt my agency quite a bit to not rep you, but that's just the decision that I have to do. I'm sorry. It's going to really hurt my business. Random man in Twitch chat. So the idea being that, like, okay, let's say that you can go to a brand and individually negotiate for, like, I don't know, $2,000 a month. We can probably get you 3 to 4 just because of, which is going to be more than a 20% gain, right? I'm only signing if you take 90% of my income. I mean, you guys are doing the right thing. You can negotiate. I'm going to have like a recommendations tab here of like stuff, recommendations, and general advice. We'll probably get to this tomorrow. It's getting late already. No, Nerd Fusion doesn't take 25% of anybody's income. I think 20% is the upper echelon. Nerd Fusion is a boutique agency, which means we do deals specific to you that are typically high value. So there are different kinds of contracts, right? There are agencies where they just toss deals at you, like they fucking pizzas. They just serve deals at you, and they're like, here, no, here, no, here, no, here, no, right? Then there's Nerd Fusion takes 0% because it has no one. No, I think you mistook the our agency for the agency that you imagined yourself building in your head while you're in your basement playing video games. Because our agency is a top agency on Twitch. Thanks. Anyway, the way that there are some agencies that there are some agencies that just serve deals, right? Like 15, 20, 30 deals at a streamer, but they're typically lower value deals. So these are deals like mobile games, things like that Then there are some deals. Like what Nerd Fusion does is Nerd Fusion is a boutique agency. So what we do is like if we're going to give you a deal, that deal is sold for you. It's specified to you. It's usually a long-term activation. It's not just like playing a video game, although we do some deals like that, particularly our cross-sectional deals through other agencies. But generally, it's going to be like and it depends on the kind of broadcaster, right? Like there are some broadcasters that just want to, they'll literally take anything. They'll take a deal that's like, you know, sure, it's like a couple $1,000, I'll do it. And then there are some broadcasters that are like, I really want to protect my brand. Serious question: by what metric do you consider Nerd Fusion to be a top agency? No flame, just curious. Twitch, literally, we are a tier 1, we are an S tier organization as far as Twitch is concerned. So we have we're specifically assigned within Twitch to deal with Twitch on like a tier 1 level. We're considered a tier 1 agency by Twitch and by YouTube, and we're represented by the highest levels of Twitch and YouTube staff. So that's usually how because I know you're asking a serious question, but I can't say this without sounding like I'm flexing. But that is usually how I evaluate a top tier agency: is do the platforms that agency represents, do they consider you right to be that kind of agency? So like if your agency is recognized by YouTube, by Instagram, by Facebook, by like if you have those direct contacts, typically then what metrics do they use? The level of representation you have for your broadcasters, they're like how large they are typically, if it's exclusive or not, things like that. There are really like 3 or 4 tier 1 organizations within Twitch and YouTube. How does Nerd Fusion compare to Loaded? We're both tier 1 agencies. A top company by numbers and ranking, but by qualifications by platform standards. Yes, that's right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Tier 1 agencies are Loaded, Nerd Fusion, OPGG, Adder. I might be missing a couple. Oh, UTA. Yeah. I don't even know if UTA is tier 1, actually. I think UTA might be tier 2. Sorry. Another really important part of this is one of the things that a lot of people don't know this, actually. One of the reasons that Nerd Fusion is a tier 1 agency is because we also set market prices. So a large amount of the market uses our metrics to price deals based on our CPM calculations. So we also design the algorithms to which a lot of deals get done, even if we're not in those deals. So that's another reason why we're a tier 1 agency, is because of our data. Do you represent non-Twitch influencers? Yes. We publicly represent quite a few influencers, but I privately represent quite a few more. When would you recommend a streamer sign to an agency? You're in a good position to do it. Typically, I would say 500 viewers or more is a very safe point to start asking those questions. I think it also depends on your goals. Yeah. CAA and WME represent Twitch streamers. Yeah. Creative Artists Association and like WME are like tier 1 organizations just by virtue of their presence in Hollywood. But I think that they're not exactly tier 1 agencies in this space just because they don't represent a huge number of streamers here yet. What's up, Raj? How you doing, man?
What sort of man was he?
Jasmine, if you're interested, send me a DM and I'll give you a list of agencies to consider. And to be totally frank, I think we're going to be doing some recruiting, so Nerd Fusion is going to be on that list. But you'd have to trust me because I'm going to get capped in chat. I will do everything I can to to objectively show you the strengths and weaknesses of agencies, because you would be someone that we would consider for Nerd Fusion. But there's a lot of reasons you may not want to use us depending on like what kind of creator you are. So like for example, I think depending on the type of deals that you might want, we can talk about it, but you should send me a DM and we can talk about it. How you doing, Raj? At Raj, are you high? $1,000 bits, holy shit. As an affiliate with 5 to 10 viewers, is there a point where growth is exponential? In content creation, growth is always exponential at a certain point. Fuck, that was 1,000 bits, so I want to give you more value. So the technical answer to your question is yes. But that point, if you're creating really good, it's subjective to the kind of content you're creating. If you're creating really good shit, right? Then you could be like 39 Daff, where it's like she has 30 viewers one day and then she has 2,000 the next, right? Because she gets featured on Reddit. It just kind of depends on the content that you're doing. But the way that the graph will look is it will like go straight up for a while. It'll plateau a bit, and then it will go straight up again if you break through those content barriers. But it's subjective to the kind of content that you create. Hopefully that's valuable. I appreciate your bits. Thank you. Also, if you are a Twitch streamer and you have... Sorry, let me rephrase that because I'm going to get 300 of these. If you are a Twitch partner and you are confused about DMCA and don't know what to do, I'm making a YouTube video about it, and that will be out tomorrow. But I will also... I'm also happy to answer you personally in DMs and try to help you with it. If you have any questions, you can send me a DM on Twitter and I'll try to answer it. But if you are like really confused, I will also like my YouTube video should answer pretty much everything. Oh, there's a lot of partners here. Maybe I shouldn't have said that shit. The video should be out tomorrow or the next day too, though. TLDR though, for all of you that are kind of like on the fence, you can be patient. Don't do anything like fucking crazy right now. I would consider like deleting all of your fucking shit being crazy right now. Just wait, hang out. There's a lot that's going to happen over the next couple of weeks. Have they basically changed the rules on music with DMCA, or is the same as before? Nothing has changed. There's no single one change that happened on the platform. It's just that this has become an issue. But there's absolutely no change between this week and last week or last month or the last 2 years or whatever. It's just more people are aware of it now. You specifically said partners. What if your affiliate? Is the information different for us? I said partners because I already get 675,895,355,665 quintillion messages from affiliates every day, and I just cannot address all of them. So I will be doing recommendations for affiliates and smaller broadcasters, and I will provide those resources, but I just don't want to do it personally. It is a lot, yeah. What prompted the surge of DMCA strikes? Honestly, dude... Like, you want my honest opinion? I think it's COVID-19, lawyers sitting in their fucking houses, and kids, like, playing video games, watching Twitch, and the lawyer being like, wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, this is the streamer that I watch. Really? Is he playing that music? Yeah, he plays it every day. Does he now? Hey, what's up, boss? I have a very interesting proposition for you. We have a shitload of money we can make off this platform. I think that's literally what happened. I think that it's just... I think that it's just literally, like, just getting noticed, you know? Like... Do you think this will affect Twitch in the long run? Yeah, have a massive effect on the platform. It did on YouTube. I mean, like, YouTube changed this entire platform because of this. This will happen too. Yes, this is why I made a video about this 2 months ago, right? Like, I just said that this was a problem waiting to happen. What was, like, my super foreboding clip about this? Somebody posted it in the memes channel. Didn't they? This one. This is a spooby clip. there's going to kind of be a sort of tipping point where and literally all it might, like, funny enough, it might be this video. Like, it might just be like a marketing guy at Warner Brothers or at one of these big publishing people watches this video on YouTube and is like, what? Like, I didn't even know about this. Calls his boss and then goes, look, we got to look into this. And literally Twitch is one phone call away from this entire thing collapsing. And it's been like that for years. And they just haven't done anything about it. So it could have been me, man. I could have caused it. It was me, Smile. I killed the streamers. Maybe this is all an elaborate plan for me to DMCA everybody so that they seek agency work for protection and then I sign everybody. If only I could, man. I can only sign a few people because we don't have the sales resources. Yeah, we're building them out, but it takes time. You need, like, to have a good sale. Like, I don't want to sign a streamer unless I'm absolutely sure I can sell them. And the majority of broadcasters right now I can't sell. Because I just don't have the resources. Devin Nash is a Sith Lord. I wish I was. I would be a very good one. Because the best kind of evil people are the ones that convince you that they're good. Like, it's not the villains that are like, and soon my evil plans will come to fruition. Like, it's the people that seem really good and are, like, out there, but then on, like, the sidelines, they're doing, like, fucking crazy evil shit. And you never find out. Are you hiring? I am. Yes, I will be announcing 2 new positions at Nerd Fusion, full-time positions at the beginning of this week, or middle of this week, but I haven't announced that yet, so I guess I just announced that, but yeah. Devin wasn't granted the rank of master, so he fought the system and destroyed it. Yep, that's right. This is all stemming from the LSF accusations 2 months ago when I didn't get selected for council and people thought I was butt mad. So as a result, I'm taking down the whole platform. I'll post qualifications for the jobs on Wednesday. Thursday at the latest. I'm kind of running late tonight, but I got to go home and start working on that. Whatever happened with the council? Did you hear anything? Let me tell you what happened with the council. Fucking nothing. Like, big surprise. Like, it's a whole bag of nothing. Where's the Twitch Council and the DMCA shit? Would Twitch Sings be as risky as Just Dance? So are there, like, tier 1... Like, are there these kind of songs on Twitch Sings? I've never watched Twitch Sings, to be honest. It's like a weird section of YouTube. Of Twitch that I haven't watched. Can we have a Nostradamus emote? I would love one. Yeah. If you want to make one, I'll put it up. I'm a NEET that plays games all day and does nothing else, really. Am I qualified for one of these positions? Actually, you already have a job. Your job is to be in this Twitch chat because you're perfectly qualified for that because that's everyone else here. I was planning on getting into streaming on Twitch, but now I'm not even sure anymore. My YouTube channel is not made for ad revenue. Oh, man. I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but because I'm like literally the guy that tells nobody to stream, but don't let that stop you from streaming, dude. Here, like, if it's your passion to broadcast, like, don't fucking let any like market conditions or whatever stop you from doing it. You're gonna find a way. Like, don't ever let like, oh, like the market's bad or things like that, so I shouldn't like do a business or whatever. Like, you should pursue your passion if that's what you're passionate about. Like when I go into business or whatever, I don't like fucking think about like the market conditions or things like that. I just fucking go, man. I don't think that Osu music is popular enough, but I don't know. I went from having no brand to becoming the 5th most typed word in your chat. When you're number 2, Coolski, and you're right about to get number 1, like let's say you're like 30 or 50 away, that is the day I ban you. The greatest pride, the greatest fall comes from the highest level of pride, dude. Right as you're about to grasp that peak, to climb that mountain and look over the edge, you slip and fall into the darkness forever. And then you're left in permanent purgatory to watch your name fade out of existence, forgotten in time, eroded by the sands of time, as your name slowly drops in the rankings until you are no more. Dazed in eternal entropy. That is your fate. As of now, Dalarox live streams do not get DMCA'd. Yeah, like 90% of my music is Creative Commons, yeah. The 10% is from like is in the level 2 category. Very like indie artists are very small. Could you talk about fair use in relation to live performance artists? I mean, it's a very involved question. What do you want to know? Yeah, the thing I want to make clear on level 2 is it's actually extremely easy to get the rights to these usually. Where do you get your music? I spend a shitload of time looking for Creative Commons stuff on fucking YouTube and SoundCloud. You guys know Afromoo from League of Legends? Afromoo, when I lived with Afromoo, he taught me how to find music on SoundCloud. And like you can use the filters to find really like good music on SoundCloud. And that's why like often on my channel you probably never heard the music that I play. That's because I'm usually like spending a lot of time trying to find it. That's why I don't really concern myself with DMCA. I never play top like 5,000 shit ever. But I don't really concern myself if I'm in this like in this tier. Like I think level 2 is like pretty fine. Where you can in theory get DMCA'd, but it's so like unrealistic. David Dobrik uses commercial music only from the 70s and 80s because that must be cheaper to license. Actually, so we need to get a lawyer expert on this, but I'm pretty sure that that's the Digital Millennium Copyright Act was 1996, and I'm pretty sure that stuff that was before 1996, I think might have a separate system behind it, and that's probably why Dobrik uses that music because I think that he might be able to use that differently. Twitch owns all the content you broadcast? That's a really complicated question. I don't think so. But I don't know, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure they don't. I'd have to look into it. I don't think so. I think Raxif is going to fix this Excel document. God, I hope so. So we'll put this stuff there. So for the people who are asking the same questions, again, my sheet is going to be available, but you should look at these high-risk streamers. No, okay, the answer actually, I figured it out. I was thinking through it. Twitch definitely doesn't own your content, because if they did, they'd be liable for it. So Twitch definitely doesn't own your copyright or your IP. I was thinking, I wonder if they do it through partner contracts, but they definitely don't, because if they did, they would be liable for it. The whole reason the DMCA system exists is because, like, they're basically saying you are responsible for your own content. So no, they don't own it. Yeah, that's the answer. Just took me a minute to think through. You'd find it in your partner contract. Holy fuck, I've been streaming for 5 hours? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's way more time than I should be streaming. I guess we had a lot to do. Fuck that. Devin put it in the overtime? Yeah. Not an exclusive license. I will read the partner contract tonight. One of your best streams ever? Really? I think you're just saying that because I'm moving back to industry shit after I did a week of public protesting. And a lot of people didn't like my politics stream. So I'm literally just, I'm just going back to what we do anyway. All right, so tomorrow we will finish this list and we will release it. We will simultaneously, we're working on a YouTube video to get this information out there. So if you are a broadcaster right now and you're like thinking about panicking, don't. You have time. Don't delete all your VODs or all your clips or things like that. TIG Ronan, yo, thanks for the 5. That's really generous, man. This is an important thing you're doing for content creators. I learned a lot. Oh, thanks, man. Holy fuck. Appreciate it. Well, TIG Ronan, thanks for wanting to support that. You are making those YouTube videos possible. I appreciate that, dude. Aren't you already on this list? New month. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Yeah, I can't always do streams like this because it isn't just always like the case that we have something like this to discuss, right? But when we do, we do. So that's very nice. Nedley TV with 1,500 bits. What? Hey, thank you for breaking all this down. It's simply amazing. Also in the process of buying a business, so with broadcasting, it's been crazy good. Dude, fuck yeah, Nedley TV. Thank you very much. That's incredibly generous, dude. Thank you so much. For people that don't know, I have like a little manual system that I do that we have like a hall of fame where we keep all of the supporters of the stream in here. And I just think it's kind of a cool thing to do. Thanks, man. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I wish I could get this stuff out faster. I don't know how to... I mean, maybe I'll make a tweet about... Fuck, man. Like, the thing is, I don't know if I want to make a tweet that says streamers don't delete your VODs or clips. Maybe I'll word it like... I'll word it carefully. Like, think very carefully about this decision before you do it. I don't want to, like, fucking 1v1 Twitch on this issue. Because Twitch literally came out and told people to do it. But I think telling people to not panic would be appropriate. I have to think through it. Because if I don't want to like 1v1 Twitch support. That's a fucking meme. TX Cake, thank you very much for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Almost at level 2. I've been lurking. Thank you for your talks and streams. Yeah, sure. Thank you for supporting me. 100 bits from Ruffles. Yo, bringing us to tier 2. Thank you, man. The Twitch affiliate agreement talks about granting a license to Twitch to the content, implying they don't own it. Yeah, they definitely don't own it. Pseudo GT, thank you for all these bits. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You would win? Well, no, I wouldn't win. Because if Twitch wanted to take a fight, they'd just be like, fuck this Devin Nash guy and ban me the fuck off the platform and obliterate me into existence. Twitch is the people with the orbital cannon. They would just, and then I just disappear. So that's not a fight I'm going to win. Vampy Kills, thank you for much for your brilliant mind open conference. Dude, fuck yeah. Thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate that. I do not deserve your compliment. That's really nice of you. Thank you, man. Champ Valentine, thank you. And they could fuck over Nerd Fusion. Potentially, they could do a lot of damage to our business. For sure. Ignite Giga. $10.
One has heard outside of Osu itself.
Most Osu songs that are played at a high level. Oh, holy shit. We're getting hammered. Played at a high level are hard to find on YouTube and Spotify. Every single song is played by high-level players no one has heard outside of Osu itself. And for that reason, they're very unlikely to get copyright struck. So they would go into the level 2 category, right? John Quattro, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Appreciate, guys, this is really unprecedented. Thank you very much for all this. You don't have to give me anything. Seriously, I do appreciate it. But you don't have to give me anything. It's really nice of you to want to support the stream. But like, you know, I try to do this stuff for free because I want people to have it. Thank you, though. It does mean a lot to me. That's why I do these like little... Guitar Hero streamers, that's level 1. They're fucked. Yeah. I think you want to say something to the effect of don't overreact in your tweet. Yeah, I'll think about how to do it. I will do a tweet tonight. You give so much, least I can do. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for thinking of me. Couldn't Twitch just use their link with the Amazon Music? Don't know if stupid. So for Twitch to do that, this is how fucked up the copyright system is. They would have to individually license all of that music to Twitch, and they would have to do a separate deal with every single one of the people that they have on Amazon Music, right? So it would be an enormous legal effort. In the same way that they're dealing with Amazon watch parties right now, where like they have to individually license every single one of those shows to Twitch, right? It's not an easy answer. It would take months and months, if not years, for that to work. So they can't just like like to the untrained eye, right? It would seem like you could just transfer that license over, but in reality, it's like a totally different negotiation. What Twitch is likely to do in the future is they're probably going to do what's called a radio license, where they take a certain database of music and they pay to make it available to all broadcasters. Anonymous, thank you very much for the 10, dude. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Awesome. Is Plug DJ dead? It's the same that it was last week, just as risky. I mean, nothing changed. Yeah, I will carefully word a tweet. I will probably put it in Discord and have you guys look at it before I do. Which reminds me, by the way, if you guys like this stream and there's like new people checking it out, go to the Discord, discord.gg/Devin. I just linked it in chat. That is the community Discord, and I actually chat in there. I'm the most chatty chatter in this. I chat in there 24/7, and it also has a lot of good discussion about what's going on in the industry and what's happening. So we oftentimes talk in there, and I'm there basically 24/7 when I'm not in here. The Discord is like, most Discords are like a fucking shit show. If you give that one a chance, it's like, it's very good. Any car buying tips? Look at Ramit Sethi and Tim Ferriss on that. Okay, so tomorrow what we'll do is we'll post the list of 100% okay to stream and YouTube type content, and then we'll finish this, we'll build a resources list. So by tomorrow, you'll have a YouTube video on this subject and what to do, and you'll have a resource list as a broadcaster as to what to do. And I think we can call it good there. I'm only in Discords where people actually talk, and Devin's is way up there. Thank you, man. So hopefully this helps. Yeah, Burning Bright, I will have like a recommendations, general advice section / like FAQ. We will do that. We'll finish all that tomorrow. I don't think I'll be number one on this list forever. Because like people like Hanzo like type so much, and some people just like spam it, but it's nice to be on this list for now. This motherfucker. Yeah. Well, but Ojo's a little bit different because I pay him to keep the Discord active by pissing people off. And Hanzo's actually like the news god. Like he posts like everything happening in the gaming news channel, which I really like. Super cool. Kafira types a lot. See, like it speaks very highly that the top 3 people are the people, like these are all CLs, right? Kafira and Andy are the only 2 CLs here. It's people that it's a good community. I'm very, very happy with it. Like, it could be so much worse. Okay, so we'll finish this list tomorrow. I'll be on in the morning, Cap, and then we'll have all these resources available. And then from there, we've got a lot of other shit to do this week. I haven't even announced the stuff that we're going to do. I got to do the hiring stuff for Nerd Fusion, announce that. And then I have a couple secret guests that are coming soon that you guys will be very happy about. Okay. Unannounced secret guests that are coming this week even. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be very neat. Okay. We're done. Huge thanks today. Anonymous, thank you for your $10 donation. Thank you very much. John Quattro with those 5 gifted subs. Idnight Giga, thank you very much for the 10 and the very nice message. Vampy Bits. Vampy Kills, same to you for the bits. Nedley TV, thank you for the awesome bits donation. Ronan, thank you as well, and for being a frequent supporter of the stream. I appreciate you. Redman, SSMBM, thank you very much, dude. Net Yellow as well, back to you. Thank you for the gifted subs and the bits donation. You are awesome, bro. I really appreciate it. Dudley, thank you very much for the bits. And thank you very much to Shizney. Appreciate it. Oh my god, tons of follows too. You guys are awesome. Faded X Lightning, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Tons of follows. You guys are killing it, dude. Chris Jim Reed, thank you very much for the 5 gifted and supporting the stream. Appreciate it very much. Neighborhood Sage, thank you for the 5 gifted. Net Yellow, again, thank you very much. Dude, we had so many fucking follows. I'm actually blowing my mind. Passive Aggressive Rock, thank you for the 15. I appreciate that a ton, dude. Thank you, Asterium, for the 10. Kafira, thank you for the 10. And as always, being such an amazing member of this community and my very good friend. Torabaku, thank you very much for the 10. All right. That's it. We're done. Thank you, guys. I've got some work to do offline. Actually, a lot. So I'm going to get to it. I will see you guys again mañana. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Stay tuned for another one. I'm on every weekday, Monday through Friday. Unless, of course, I don't feel like it. That I'm not. Or I have too much business to do. Post those hearts in the chat. Woo! We did it. Thanks, guys. Absolutely great stream. I will see you in Discord. And then tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. Fare thee well. Bye-bye.